Thought I told you I can't find the words, nothing makes sense. Thought I told you I've been trying to reach over the fence. I try even when I shut down. All I want is to give this a meaning. When I move, let it come from a feeling. Give something back for the air that I'm breathing. Each step I keep holding my ground. I try even when I shut down. Each step I keep holding my ground. I try, 'cause I'm staying safe in the middle. That I need to run just a little. 'Cause I'm staying safe in the middle. That I need to run just a little. All my sleepless nights, all out of words, all my trembling lights. 'Cause I'm staying safe in the middle.
What am I looking for? About to adjust something. Oh, right now, remember.
Lose the fear of what I still can't see. Taking it slow, but it feels like the world is waiting on me. Each step I keep holding my ground. I try even when I shut down. Each step I keep holding my ground. I try even when I shut down. Say
Frames missed due to rendering lag. One.
that I need to understand.
That's interesting. I have one missed frame somewhere at some point. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Turn that down. Turn this up. Get like 15 seconds or something. Alrighty. Hello, welcome. Hi, everybody. Hope you're having a good evening, morning, afternoon, and all those other things in between. Or just general coffees or something like that. Whatever it is you're dealing with today. Hope it's going good. Yeah, I've been a little like, wow, my tummy's been acting all funky all freaking day today, so we'll see how I go for it tonight. But yeah, I didn't really know what to kind of do tonight, so I kind of was just gonna like, I guess I just rimwalled it or something. I mean, technically tonight is also like boss night. No, I could take. I don't know if we can get a stream on Sunday because usually I stream Sundays, but depends on how the night goes. I guess if I'm like bored, I don't miss call on Sunday. Maybe I'll end stream or something. But if I'm stressed, I'll end video like family stuff. Then I might not. This all kind of depends on how I'm feeling at the night. So fingers. You were working with fingers, now you're not. Snakes and ladders or something. There's some snakes and ladders. Booyah. I was gonna like stream like this for the night, just be down here. Feels like I like being underneath the desk right now. Ugh, damn it. What are we even doing in this game? Should we turn on like other music for tonight? I don't know. I kind of feel like I might blast some music or something for tonight and just be like, freaking like bust out the Sonic like freaking soundtracks or something. If you never heard Sonic soundtracks on their own, they're freaking amazing. Hey, the Sonic soundtracks have like no right to being like so awesome compared to like how crappy their games have been lately. Anyways, this game. What's going on here? What's going on last time we played this? Yeah, sit up a little bit more, be upright, be proper, and everything like that. Jimmy, welcome back. How are you? What is happening? How is your evening? Alright, let's see here. We are researching stuff. I think we're trying to expand the room. We're gonna make a throne room. Oh no, we didn't make a throne room. Okay. Ugh, I've been like... I don't know, something I ate like that and keep like indigestion. It was like freaking from yesterday. Why do I have this? Oh, I need to make a prison or something like that too. Forgot about that. Let's make a prison tonight. Or should we build a prison? Make it an offshoot over here next to the dumping ground for all of the marble tents and stuff like that. Do we already buy from this person? Yeah, we already did. I'm not sure, yeah. It changes and let's just double check. It's like Souk female. Goods trader. Might be able to hunt fish. It's usually never mind. We are not gonna be able to hunt that because he just left the area. Yeah, we already traded with them. Get some beer. They only got like tea beer though. Yeah, we already traded with them. We don't need them here anymore. Hey, Carol. Yeah, I'm kind of alive, sort of. How's your night going? So if we expand food production, we'll be out over here. See to the prison. I feel like this is like the only adequate place to build a prison. Been playing PlayStation 2 and not, I'm assuming that's PlayStation 2, not Fantasy Star 2. I mean, there's a few things on PS2 that I was kind of big. I wouldn't mind going back to play that. Again, what was it, like Ring of Red? Like, that was like one of the oldest games I've got for PS2. And, yeah, I played it like a couple months back or whatever. It's still kind of fun and everything. Crimson Tears and Midnight Club. So yeah, there's like some game that I saw on Steam where basically like on your old system still works fine, nice. I mean, I think mine does, but I don't think that memory cards do, because the memory cards probably like the batteries on those things have like dissipated for so long that I don't think that they probably like died out by now, you know. But now there's like this game called Way of the Thieves or Way of the Thief or something like that. But it was like, it reminded me kind of like Way of the Samurai mixed with a little bit of like Yakuza. It all depends, because I mean, I don't think we really had solid state memory at that point, right? Because, I mean, like, the only thing you can think is that maybe, needs to not be outside. So, Kingdom RC is deteriorating. Okay, that's also deteriorating. Okay, we need to store those inside. Where's a good spot to store these? I'm gonna be making this like from Mech Bay up here. We just store them over here temporarily. Store them here. Here are critical law, corpses, mechanoid. Would it just be all mechanoid, I guess? I don't think it's a hybrid. Pretty sure it just falls under mechanoid. I just don't know which one of the mechanoids it is. I'm just gonna say all mechanoids. Curia, can you just tell it? There we go. But yeah, so what was I saying? Something about the memory cards. Because I know they have like, and have like the Xeon one that you could see like the inside of it, and it looked like there was like a little battery unit on it. Which I'm assuming, like, if I just pop an off, like, casing or whatever, like, there's little screws on it. They probably get, like, one of those Tech Deck screwdriver things and, like, unscrew it with that. But I'm thinking, like, if you just did that, you could probably get to, like, the battery, and I'm assuming the battery could be replaced, unless that's a capacitor. And it's just, like, it is a solid state, and it gets its power just from, you know, the system when you plug it in. In which case, those things should last forever. Oh yeah, and also that, like, that game, like, I don't know, it was like Way of the Thief. It looked a lot like Way of the Samurai, but it had, like, some quirky in it. It's kind of like what, the Like a Dragon and Yakuza games kind of had. So it just kind of felt like that, you know? And like, I'll probably look into the game more later on, but it was like $30 or something like that. It came out like 2 years ago. But yeah, it's something I'm interested in, but I want to get it for cheaper, you know? You have several memory cards and they all work too. Oh, maybe mine still work then, but I don't know, it's just like, I feel like I've had them for so long that they shouldn't work. But it's like, I'm also kind of like bent out of shape because of my, Sega Saturn. That thing, it was such a piece of shit when it came to saving stuff. It's like, literally, there's an internal battery on the Saturn itself that only lasts for like 2 years. And you have to replace that battery, otherwise, basically, you lose all your save data. But when you replace it, you also lose your save data. So it's like a lose-lose situation. And then there's a backup memory card thing that you can get, but that thing only works, like, while it's on. I never had a backup memory card work for those things, like, properly. Now, I'd have to find... Well, I'm pretty sure I know where my PS2 is. Because I got, like, one of the... Shit, is it? I'm pretty sure I bought, like, a slim one at some point. I had one of the big, like, thick ones that you could put, like, a network card on and stuff like that, but... I'm pretty sure I have the slim one. And that one, yeah, it's just like paper thin or whatever. Probably got it like used from GameStop or something like that for like employee discount plus like a freaking like sale or some shit. The second gen. What generation? Was it the third or the fourth gen that started getting this slim? Because I just remember like the last one, like they started putting in some like really cheap parts into it. Like a lot of it was like all plastic. There was like practically no metal in it. Takes a little longer than it should to like games, but it'll read all my games fine. Yeah, because like the old like big thick ones, those ones had pretty high fail rate for reading this. So I remember that used to be like one of the tests when I used to work at GameStop. We had like a very like there was like a specific game disc. I want to say it was like one of the Tony Hawk games or something. It was either a Tony Hawk game or it was like the Dark Souls game or something like that. But essentially those games are like but with like a different type of disc, like a different type of disc format. And it only worked on like newer models. So like if you put it into like an older model or something like that, usually it wouldn't read the disc. So we couldn't accept those ones for full price. We have to take them as like broken. So we always had to like basically short-change people on it, even though they're like, this the thing works. It's yeah, just put this game in. They're like, it's gotta work with all games. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's like the cost of like a broken console versus a working one is like 50%, so Pyromaniac, we don't want to get you. The fact that the older systems are made better because I've never had an issue with the PS2 in years. I'm pretty sure my PS1 still works if I could dig that thing out. Like, the only reason why I changed my PS2 is because I needed more room in my room. So basically, I got rid of the PS2, the big one, and I replaced it with the slim one because it was so much smaller and easier and compact and stuff like that. So like that was like the main reason. Also, it had the network adapter built into it, but you obviously didn't get the huge much. You know, you couldn't put a hard drive into it. Yeah, I think I went through. I think I only had 2 PS3s. Because I had an original PS3 from launch day, which was the 20 gigabyte model. I'm pretty sure you could still do online with the Slims. But maybe the first gen of the Slims didn't have it, but I know that there was models that did have it. But you just couldn't do certain games online that required the hard drive. Just like you. So like games like Final Fantasy, I think, and things like that wouldn't be able to run on it because of that. Second of Space Helena. So is that? That's a 2, 4, 5. Make that a 4. 4 by 5. I think that's a good space prison cell. Oh wait, but I still need to make the wall around it. So that I actually need a -1 on each. So I need to increase it by 1 on each side. There, and now it's a 4 by 5. And then I'll just have to cut the top out manually. What time do I need to cut those? Because I don't need pathways up. Actually, yeah, you know what we'll do is we'll use that as like the entrance and then we'll build that around like that. 3, 4, 5. So I should remove the top there. That, and then yeah, the 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's 4 by 4 now, but if I go out 1 from there. I think these are good. These are prison cells, so it's not like they need to be like glamorous. There we go, that's good. 5 prison cells. Never got a PS3, only borrowed one from a friend who could play NGS4. To be fair, I never really did online on PS2, and I didn't really do it until the 360 came out. I didn't like the Xbox ones because you had to pay for it, so that's why I stuck with the Sony, because their online was free. Well, up until PS4/5 stuff. I think technically wasn't PS4 was still free, but the PS5, I think they're pushing more for like you have to pay to do any of the online games now. Need to lay that here. Also, I should put like a roof and throw it up there. There's roofing. That's sounding. Don't reach there. Okay. But yeah, so the PS3, I ended up getting a PS3 launch, 20 gigabytes, and that thing lasted me for years. Like, I don't know what people were doing to their PS3s and stuff like that, but like so many people are like bringing them back like within a year or 2 years and stuff like that, and like they're all saying it's like, oh, it's broken, doesn't read this, it's just mad or whatever. And it lasted me for years and years and years, and then eventually it finally started to break on me. I'm like, God damn it, you know? And this was while I was working on Sony at the time. And no, I didn't get Sony to fix it, because I knew what they would do with it. They'd essentially take it and then all my data would be destroyed and they wouldn't give me back the game, or the system, and I'd have just basically give me a new system and I'd lose all my save data. So what I ended up doing is somebody that I knew that I worked with, this guy that I worked with at the time, he basically freaking just like told me that he's like, oh yeah, I could fix that. I'm like, what? And I was like, yeah, I can just, just freaking just bring it in, give it to me, we'll get it to me in the parking lot or whatever. So obviously we had like PS3s in the building, so it'd be kind of weird if I brought the system into the building and gave it to him and then he walked out with it. He'd be like, are you stealing that? But yeah, so I gave it to him and he took it home, and then like a couple days later he brought it back and he had like solder some stuff on it or something like that, and it started to work again. So I had like my PS3's life or whatever like got extended by quite a bit. And then I had that thing for like another 2 years after that before I think it started to fail again. And then at that point I finally like bought a new one because I didn't know that guy anywhere at that point. So yeah, I just ended up getting a new one at that time, and I was like, okay, cool, yeah, just whatever. And then that one lasted me until I got a PS4. So it's like essentially I had 2 PS3s, and I pretty sure I do have both of them still. My friends had 360s. I didn't know anyone, my friends, who even had them. I mean, there was a lot of people that I knew that were Xbox bros or whatever, but yeah, I know. I don't know, like, because like I worked, like when I worked at GameStop, I worked in like kind of like this, it was close to like a military base. It wasn't like near a military base, but it was like a general vicinity of where like a lot of military people lived, because like, yeah, the base was like semi-close and like, their residence was like over here type of deal or something like that. So I had a lot of people that were like, military people that would come in, and every single one of them were like Xbox people, and they were just douchebags for the most part. Like, I mean, there's no easy way to put it. It's just like a lot of them were just like douchebags. Like, they just had the whole like mentality of like how they talk and everything like that. Things that they were looking for. They're like the Call of Duty only gamers type deal. They didn't play anything but Call of Duty or whatever was like, the top selling game. So yeah, it's just I just never really got like, I just never liked Xbox because it was just like the people I interacted with it. But I had like, I mean, like I played like the PlayStation 1 and 2, and like, that's like what people like that I knew would play the PlayStation back when I was growing up. So like the PlayStation was like the popular system when I was growing up, and in my area, that was, you know, like, or in my circles, nobody really had an Xbox. Everybody either was PlayStation or Nintendo, and that was like about it. Like nobody really had Genesis. Nobody had like 1% of Genesis, but which was kind of funny because I met this one guy like once because like he had a Dreamcast, and I was like, "Dude, that's kind of cool." And he ended up he was trying to pawn it off on me, like trying to sell up their profit or something like that. COD and Halo or for passive, yeah. My PS3 failed, I think. It's in the exclusive titles weren't as popular as like say COD and Halo. Well, didn't Call of Duty was Universal? That's okay. Yeah, I don't think it was an Xbox exclusive. It's Call of Duty. Well, I mean, people prefer to play Call of Duty on Xbox because that's where all their friends were that played Halos. They went to go play Xbox with Call of Duty. So I'm pretty sure Call of Duty was on PC and PlayStation and everything like that. It's just there's probably more sales on Xbox just because more of the stereotypical, I guess you could say, Call of Duty player is on like Xbox. Is kind of what it is. But as far as like exclusive scale, I mean, not to trash too much on Xbox, but it's like their exclusives for copy paste of all their. It was like 5 games that were all copy paste types of games. Like it's just a different setting. Is all it really was. So it's like, oh, you've got a military shooter that's in the future. You've got a military shooter that's in the near future. You've got a military shooter that's in the current time. You've got a military shooter that's recent past. You've got a military shooter that is close. That's just kind of like not really described as what era it's in. It's kind of futuristic, but not quite. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Meanwhile, on the PlayStation side, you got, the exclusives of like Final Fantasy, which are like, the RPG games. You got another like RPG game that's like a different genre. You've got slash adventure games, God of War. Yes, there's Ratchet and Clank, shooter, third person. It's like there's more variety in the PlayStation library for exclusives than there were for like the Xbox exclusives. I mean, like there was the Xbox Arcade that started adding exclusives, but I don't know, like I feel like that is not a good way for exclusives. It's like, the Nintendo eShop has exclusives. Yeah, it's not a system seller, but people will buy it for some of those exclusives, but they won't be buying exclusively for the exclusives. Do house party and LAN parties? But don't get me wrong, I love the PlayStation exclusives. Yeah, games with charm and everything. Which, I mean, you don't really get it nowadays anymore. Like, ever since, like, about PlayStation 3 era. That's when the exclusives really started dying out. Because they didn't have the Final Fantasy exclusive anymore. They didn't have, like, a lot of their, like, other types of exclusives. It was only, like, SOE. No games like Sony Online Entertainment or Sony Entertainment America made games, which I mean they were all right, but they were not like that great. Like I mean, like Killzone I think was probably one of their best exclusives that they had for the later years. But they stopped the series, like I didn't stop after like Killzone 3 or something. I'm pretty sure it stopped on 3. I mean that's the last one I think I played, but. I mean, like, that was, like, a great shooter exclusive that they had going on. Like, I was pretty to that. So, like, freaking Halo. But yeah, I mean, like, listening to the exclusivity of, like, Final Fantasy series really kind of fueled off, like, a lot of their hardcore fans for that stuff. I thought it was, like, a giant, like, spot right there for some reason. Crimson Tears, Etiquette. I'm not sure which one that one is. A lot of cool rare Japanese games. Xbox was definitely more. Oh my god, do you remember when freaking PlayStation was like, oh, we heard you guys want to see some exclusive PlayStation guns that were Japan only. And then we get that freaking like macho freaking shoot 'em up game where it's just like those guys floating around with like thongs on, shooting like out of their armpits or something, and it's like, this is not what we're talking about. We wanted cool RPGs and stuff, not random weird shit like this. Yeah, I was definitely more bro focused, definitely. Because I mean, like, one of the few exclusives for Xbox that I really wish they had on PlayStation, like, it was one of the few games that I bought for Xbox. It's like, actually, one of the reasons why I got an Xbox was for, fuck, what was that game called? It was the RPG game with the Immortals. And, what was that called? It's like Infinite or something like that, or Undiscovery? Infinite Undiscovery? No, that's some other game. What was that game called? Blah! Yeah, though, help me. Xbox JRPG exclusive. Okay, well, there's the image for it. What's the name of that game? Lost Odyssey. There we go. I think that was it, right? Wasn't that the name of it? Lost Odyssey? There was some other game called Lost Odyssey. But I'm pretty sure that was the one. Yeah, no, that was it. But yeah, that was like one of the games that I bought an Xbox just to play that. I think it's on PlayStation Net. Like, it wasn't for like years and years, but I'm pretty sure on like which systems now. I don't think it ever made a console, you know, like a Steam or a PC release. Platform Xbox 360. I could have sworn that they had like a PlayStation at some point, 2007. No, okay, I guess it was just Xbox 360, and that was it. Maybe it's on like the Microsoft something like that. I could have sworn I remember seeing it somewhere else as like a re-release. But yeah, if you have an Xbox 360, you would like JRPG style stuff. Lost Odyssey is a definite like peacock type of game. If you still have it, I mean, you might be able to get it on the Microsoft Store, like for like a classic game or something like that, because they have like classic games on their store, don't they? This Lost Odyssey of romance. But no, it's like it's a really cool concept of a game. Oh, huh? Hi, Kyle? What'd you almost forget? But yeah, no, the game was like, it's about like immortals that basically like get rebirth. So like every time they die, like they lose their memory and shit like that. So that's why you're like even though you're an immortal, it's like you're basically like level 1 because you like rebirth and you don't remember all your shit, so. Planet 2, yeah, the game that doesn't exist on Steam anymore. Or a game that has been completely like out of CDs for like the past 4 years, I'm gonna say. Do you have it on Steam? Because if you bought it before they took it off Steam, you can still download and play it. Like, I've got a copy of it on my Steam account, so I can still play that game. What console was that for? Was that only on the Xbox, or was that on PlayStation 3 as well? I think that was an Xbox game, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, like, you can get physical copies of the game, but you can't get, like, digital copies anymore. Was that only on the Xbox before the PC? Wikipedia, Lost Planet 2. Yeah, okay, it was on PlayStation 3. I was gonna say, I remember playing this game, and I don't think I played it on Xbox, you know. So yeah, I must have had it for PS3 then. I think it was on BlackBerry as well. Interesting. But yes, no. Favorite moment of the entire game was the Kung Fu flipping train. I just love that entire sequence with that, like, entire train sequence. That was, like, probably one of my more favorite arcs of that game. I played that co-op with, like, a friend of mine back in the day. We had a blast playing that game, too. Just, oh my god, the controls are just so freaking hard to figure out, like, when you first play that game. The control scheme on that game is, like, the only bad part about that game. Like, everything else about that game is just so freaking awesome. You love to play? Well, the biggest problem with that, bro, is getting a copy for Twilight Princess. Because, like I said, there's no copies of that game anymore for, like, Sneaky, so there's no way to really give her a copy of that for, like, Steam or anything like that. It's a delisted game at this point. Like, the only way that you could probably do it would be buying physical copies of, like, of it, like, on PlayStation or Xbox, and, like, hoping that you can connect, like, through the online servers on that. That, or maybe, I guess, you know, Jar, yo, like, that might work, but I mean, there's not really many options left for that game at this point. Space level and the level in the water. Yeah, I don't know, the water level, I didn't really like that one that much, as you had to do too much sneaking in that level. Like, that's the only thing I didn't like about that level, was, like, you're trying to do too much, like, stealth assassin and, like, sneak around stuff. But I think I played that one on my own. Like, I don't think I was playing that part with somebody. I think I was playing that section by myself. Because yeah, like, each of the groups of people that you played as, like, they all have, like, their own weapons. They all have, like, different mechanics kind of, like, deal with and stuff. Like, the game had a lot of variety to it, for, like, you know, just what it was. And it was also, I felt like it was a game that kind of came out of work as Lost Planet 1. Really, Lost Planet 1 had nothing compared to, like, what Lost Planet 2 had. Like, Lost Planet 1 was, like, it was like a single player, like, you know, adventure game. Well, like Lost Man 2 was like this co-op, like, you know, 4-player co-op, freaking Meter Sphere style type deal. Not really Meter, but you know, like kind of in that genre of like Borderlands without the looting, you know? Like that's kind of like the best way I can describe it. It's like Borderlands, but without all the looting. Just like, you know, crazy like stuff happening. You're doing like a bunch of combat. You're getting like guns that, because like you didn't have like weapon levels and stuff like that. You see, it's like a gun was a gun in that game. Like there wasn't like, you know, you're trying to like level up and be stronger or something. I mean, there were like groups you get at some point in the game, but the majority of it was like, you know, every gun you pick up is like basically the same gun that you'd pick up on level 1 is the same gun you'd pick up at like level 12. And like you have like the mechs and stuff like that you could pilot. Kind of like this. Will that hide them, or will that make them still visible? We'll find out. Because yeah, they did have like, I don't know, like it had so many aspects to it that like I think the only thing that really felt like close to it was Earth Defense Force, you know? Like it's a completely different style of game, but it like had the same kind of feeling for like when you're playing it co-op, you know? I could have sworn we've mentioned Lost Planet 2 before, and at least I've mentioned it, and I talked to somebody about that in extent at some point. Yeah, there's like a point where that game didn't, like, it like had some issues, like with the whole, you know, Xbox Live, whatever that thing, that service is called, the, you know, I think that's what it was called, like this, the Windows Live or something like that system, and it like fucked up the game so you could even play it for a while. And then they did something like last minute, like they made a patch for it and then they shut down their team core after that. Yeah, I don't know, like, and it just blows my mind that they, for Lost Planet 3, they threw out everything that Lost Planet 2 did. It went back to like Lost Planet 1 style. I'm just like, wait, what? Why did we do this? Wasn't Lost Planet 2 an amazing game and like everybody loved it? So why are we doing Lost Planet 1, the game that nobody heard of? Like seriously, like I never paid an eye at like Lost Planet 1, and then I was like, hey, Lost Planet 2 is awesome. What's Lost Planet 1? And I read the back of it, and it's a single player, blah blah blah. This sounds boring. Throw it away, you know? When like you get Lost Planet 3, and it's like, huh. This doesn't seem like Lost Planet 2. What happened here? And then, what was it? Was it Dead Space 3 or Dead Space 4 or something like that? I think it was Dead Space 4, where basically that was like a co-op game or something like that. Because I was trying to, it's like, I think it was, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like the third one. So like, that was like the big joke back in the day, was like Dead Space 3 was more like Dead Space 3 should have been called Lost Planet 3, and Lost Planet 3 should have been called Dead Space 3. So it's like literally like they switched the fucking titles around at the last minute, you know? Because like they got rid of like all the horror stuff from the series. They put the co-op into it, and they put so many things that just like subtracted from like the atmosphere of the game and made it more like an action shooter. And then it's like, freaking Last Planet, they got rid of all the co-op, all the fun stuff, all the, the things that they tried to put in more horror and more like slow-paced stuff and more like, 1D, more deep stuff or whatever. So it's like, it's just literally like the games were switched, So then you had people that were like, Lost Planet fans that went into the Lost Planet game going like, this is not Lost Planet that I played just recently. What is this? And then you had the Dead Space fans going into Dead Space going like, what is this? This is not the Dead Space that I played. I mean, by the time that you got to Dead Space 3, that game was getting monetized and then salvaged. Like, they were throwing in microtransactions. They were doing all the predatory, freaking dice up of DLC and things like that. Like, they were basically planning on making that game more of a, like a sustainable cash cow than an actual video game. Yeah, live services. That's when the live services stuff was becoming big, and it's like, I don't understand it. Like, yeah, it's like they see a franchise, we should make us into a live service, right? And what happens every time they make those things into a live service? They kill the fucking franchise. Every single franchise that they've made into a live service, they killed it. Like, any sort of good game that has been made into this live service type of style, nobody that plays it likes it. Like, they'll buy it initially, gotta like, oh, I love the other games, I'm gonna get this. And then they fucking throw it away after a month because they're like, this game is dumb. Or they're like, this game couldn't hold my attention, I went to go play something else, And then the fucking publishers are like, oh, nobody likes playing a game for more than 4 hours, so we need to make games shorter and more compact. And try to get more money out of the 4 hours that they do play. And it's like, no, people would play the game more than 4 hours if you put more than 4 fucking hours of content into it. It's like they set the games, like they set the games up to fail, and then they ask, why did the game fail? Like, we did something different that nobody likes, and we're surprised that nobody bought it, so we think this series is no longer good. Like, nobody wants to play this game anymore, so we're just gonna stop making them now. Well, nobody liked the game because you didn't put any effort into it. You didn't allow the developers to do it. You fired most of the staff that made the one that everybody liked. It's like, no, you guys just fucked up the game. That's all there is to it. Like, the game didn't fail. It's like, you guys failed. Concept is good. It's just, the execution that you guys allowed to happen is not good. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up and try to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up. Some investors are starting to realize the live services is failing and are pivoting, but I've heard. Well, the problem that I see with that is that investors are short-sighted. Like, they just let the CEOs, whatnot, do their thing, and they just rely on them to make them money. So they'll just be like, okay, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, you're not making us money? Well, here's your last chance to make me some money, and then I'm gonna take my money and go. Like, that's essentially, like, how it kind of works for that, right? And then, the CEOs and the, the head honchos and the bigwigs or whatever in the fucking company are basically like, all right, what made money? Let's just focus on that. Fuck everything else, Right, let's not focus on making a good game. We'll leave that to the developers to try to scratch something together that people will like, but we don't give a shit about that. we just wanted to be good at slots money, so just put in lots of microtransactions and gouge people of their money that don't even realize that we're spending it. Yeah, screw people and like, their, addictive gambling natures and things like that, and ruining people's lives, or possibly having a system where some child could accidentally spend like, $10,000 on football cards in the fucking game, and basically not refund them because it was not a refundable purchase for $10,000 that the kid didn't even realize was paying for it. And there was like no safety lock that basically prevented him from doing that, even though there was password bots on the account. How does that happen? They don't care, they got the money. Even though like $10,000 for them is like fucking nothing. The only way that we'll see a pivot from like the live service stuff is when you see other games succeed. Basically games that have like that are like indie developed, or like small groups and stuff like that. Like case in point would be like something like Larian Studios with Baldur's Gate 3. They released a full game without all these microtransactions and all these other things. Sells like crazy, they get a lot of money out of it. That's gonna draw the eyes of those like investors and corporates and things like that. They're like, hey, if we make something like that, or if we try to rip off their idea, we can make some money. Wait, so you're saying if we make a good game, we can make money? If we released a full game that was completely done and was tested and worked well, people would buy it? And they would actually spend time playing it and recommend it to their friends to play? You mean we don't have to have microtransactions dove into like every corner of the entire game to basically like try to entice somebody to spend 50 extra bucks on top of the game that they spent $70 to buy, and we want to raise up to $80 and also have an online team in addition to it all? Oh my fucking god. Anyways, what'd you say? It's simple for me. If you give me something I want, I will spend my money. Always saying, if you mix Mass Effect with Phantasy Star Online 2 old style, you have a game I'm dying to see come to fruition. I mean, like, I don't, like, I mean, obviously I don't want to, like, play, like, non-stop or whatever, but it's like, I like a good grinding game. It's like, I want to have a good grinding game that I can play on my own accord. Like, fucking to, like, the AAA game industry or whatever, like, those people. Grinding means you have to spend money to get past the grind. Like, they want you to, like, basically make the grind so intense that they expect you to pay money to play the game, Which is like, where you get into, like, the stuff like, Hoto Star and, whatever that other game is, whatever that thing is called, where the one that everybody likes, Genshin Impact, there you go. So it's like, it's like, that's where you like, the phone app style game or stuff like that, where people, they get that as like a grinding game. Like, it's like, that's not like it. It's like, it's got grinding in it, but it's got artificial grinding with no reward. Like, I want like a freaking grinding game that has reward. So it's like every time you level up, you get something you do with it. Not like a game where it's like, spend like 3 days just to get that reward. It's like, you spend like a few hours to get that reward or something like that. But keeping a person like engaged in leveling and everything like that. And usually that's why those games are great for like level like 1 through 10 or level 1 through 20. And then you hit like that wall. And the wall is basically just like, you don't fucking level up anymore after that. Yeah, it's like, I like the idea that I like Honkai Star and like Genshin Impact, but like after playing Genshin Impact for like a few like weeks, I think I played it for like about a month and a half or something like that. I just kind of got like annoyed with the whole systems and everything like that. Like I just kind of realized what was going on, and I even got into it too. And like I bought stuff on that. But I realized I was spending so much time on that game doing things that I didn't really think was necessary, and then like I get a new character and I'd have to grind twice as hard to get that character up to, to get that character up to date for like what I want to use them for. But it's like, in order for me to get them up to date, I've got to grind them up while I'm also trying to grind my other characters. And it's like, I've got to get rid of a character that I was trying to grind up. And then another character comes up and I'm like, oh, great, I got to grind this one now. And it's like, Crimson Curious, just because that gaming Chima one. Well, I mean, that's like back from like the PSQ era of games too, so you didn't really have the whole idea of like, paying transactions to do stuff in the game to, speed things up, as they say in those fucking games. Like, I really, really liked the idea of Shadows of Mordor. Like, the concept of that game was great. But the problem is that they wiggled in so many things into that game that it destroyed the fun factor in it. We don't have enough to do this. You need a psych book scar. Yeah, it's whatever. You'll just have to get that and we'll do it later. I was gonna try to regenerate your limb. Yeah, all the rewards just from playing the game, and that's the right way to do it. Yeah. I mean, like, even cheat codes are basically, like, paid for products now at this point. Like, the reason why I think anybody kind of like Grand Theft Auto 3 is because you had the cheat codes, Like, you were able to skip some of the grind, or if something got too difficult, you could just type in a cheat code real quick and get through and have, like, a little bit of fun or something, because things are getting, like, dumb. But no, it's like, if you want to do something like that, you have to, like, basically pay for it now. Oh yeah, that res put underneath the ground. So if we go power, underground power connector, just have that go across the middle of the floor and don't screw up there. I mean, like, Minecraft is another example of games that are like, that weren't monetized to hell or whatever, and they were super successful. Eventually, Microsoft bought into it, then it's like you're having to buy, like, fucking, visual packs and shit like that from the store. And it's like, well, nobody wants this game anymore. I think I need more shit. We're running out of food. It was I need to add a line like this, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By 6, is that right? 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Five by 7? Oh yeah, because the center is 1. So 3 and 3, and then center is 1, and then shy because it's 3 and 2. So yeah, 5 by 7 area, and then just do like a lip on the front and back. I'll just make sure this is like proper, so we'll just do it like right here, I think. We need to go one more over. So we go out 7. Go out 5. We dig out that, and we dig out that. We go over 7, outside. Like that, and then we go 5 inside. Smooth these surfaces out. We smooth this one. Then you smooth those ones out later. Okay. They make the game hard grindy, which is fine, but the issue is that they allow to skip the grinds by making battle passes, allowing them to get the best rewards from everything that they really think to play the game. Yeah, because I mean, like, the battle passes is more like, getting you closer to, like, the standard of, like, what is a realistic amount of, like, experience or reward that you should get. Like, that's what the battle passes really are. Like, those are the baselines of what the game was designed to be around for it to be fun. But they put that behind a paywall, and then you have to play the game like on a lower grade or whatever if you don't have it. And it's like, oh yeah, here's a free battle pass tier or whatever, and it's like you get like, you know, like 1/10 of what the actual game is supposed to be. Missing body part, and it's take a while to prepare. These are all bio-coded, right? Oh no, that's not bio-coded. Put these in. This one's bio-coded though. 2 days till that thing's gone. That one's bio-coded. I was gonna say, like, I normally bring a bunch of bio-coded weapons. We should bury this. People are gonna lock past that. But yeah, generally, like, a game that is made to be grindy, to force a person to pay into something. I think we're okay to deconstruct this if we want to, but we can just use it for a base or something like that later. This one's still active though. Yeah, this one's still active for another 3.5 days before we can easily destroy it if we want to. Is there any quests that we're missing right now that we were paying attention? Room impressiveness. This room impressiveness needs to go up. Doesn't look like we've got anything else. Yeah, everything else looks like it's a map-based one. Oh wait, what's this one? Oh, this is just the one that I've got done right now. Skins in Overwatch for the anniversary that were cool AF, looking in them crossover skins in the other game. Played Overwatch for like 6 years and never had to pay for anything. Yeah, no, like you bought the base game and then you got to play it, which I thought was great. But yeah, they totally destroyed Overwatch when they brought it over to Overwatch 2, because it was literally like a bait and switch, is all it was. Because they're like, oh yeah, we'll have the single player thing that'll make it, that, you know, when you basically make it so like, you know, it'll make up it being Overwatch 2, a different game. And it's like, JK, we can't finish it. We don't know what we're doing, so. Which, I mean, 100% what I think the whole thing is that they freaking planned it. Like, I mean, every CEO will say that, you know, it just happened that way or whatever. Every single employee that worked there was told that they were doing the right thing and what they were going to be doing. They just didn't know what they didn't know about the end result of then going back on the promises and stuff like that, you know? Because, like, I'm pretty sure the employees were, like, in the dark about this decision, but I'm pretty sure the higher-ups and stuff like that, like, they were just basically going on a business plan for the most part to try to, like, basically milk money out of people, you know? Because they saw the, like, they weren't getting revenue out of their existing player base. The people that were basically keeping the game, like, you know, the player base was really high in that game, right? Because you had all the people that had purchased the game, and they're still playing it. But then it's like the player base just plummeted when they were no longer getting the rewards that they should have been getting. Because freaking, what was it, on, Anthem or whatever it was? Like, that game, like, just died because they put the same formulas of, like, what Overwatch 2 was into it. What do I want to research? Recon armor? I need recon armor. Also, I need to make some guns. Oh, I need to make the freaking... Yeah, I need to make this. I have enough plate steel now. We'll build this here, and then we'll see if we can make some better guns and stuff. But yeah, no, like, the whole thing of, like, why does games, like, just hide is because, you know, they literally put in a formula that is essentially meant to make the game artificially harder than what the game was designed to be. Yeah, because, like, I loved playing the game, and, like, I'd log in constantly to play it because I'd be like, okay, I can try to get, you know, some points to get this skin or this, that, and stuff like that. But then it's like the new system, and it's like, okay, here's the battle pass. You have to get through level 40 or level 50, or I think it was actually level 60, wasn't it? Like level 60 out of 80 to unlock a new champion that they just released, putting you at a disadvantage of being able to, one, learn the champion, and two, use the champion in any sort of competitive play. A game that is, you know, champion select is a pretty damn big part of it. And it's like, yeah, you can't get a single fucking skin in that game either without paying money now, too. Like, oh, we'll transfer over your ult skins that you've already purchased that were free, you know, that you got for free or whatever. And we'll let you keep your currency, too, that has absolutely no bearing in this game. Guaranteed one legendary skin, and you will not have skill. Yeah, I have enough to buy another skin. I mean, like, when I used to play League of Legends, like, I played that game enough to where I'd always have enough money by the time the next champion came out that I could buy it right away. Like, I'd have enough blue essence or whatever, you know, the currency you get from just playing matches. Yeah, I'd always have enough to basically buy one of those, like, every time the new one comes in. And, like, that game actually used to be you could only get skin, I think, if you purchase them with real money, but now they have systems in the game so that you can get skins without paying money now. Which I think is like actually kind of crazy. It's like freaking League of Legends is actually being more, you know, consumer friendly in time as it goes along, while, you know, freaking Overwatch becomes more and more, you know, or less and less consumer friendly as time goes on. You gotta clear that out. Hi, Chevigny. New login screen for Overwatch 2. There's so much bullshit plastered all over it. I mean, they've had that login screen for like Diablo and all that shit and like Call of Duty. Like, literally, I freaking wish I could, like, just all get a 4 out of that application after I log into it. Like, I just hate it. There's too much, like, there's just, like, too much stuff going on that screen, and just, like, just get me to my fucking game. I don't care what you're trying to shovel out onto this page. Just shut up and get out of my way. How's your evening going, Sean? Yeah, the Blizzard launcher or whatever was saying. Just, yeah, another one of those, like, interfaces that I'm just like, why does this even exist? You see the route, and it's just, yeah, it's another thing. It's like the fucking Ubisoft launcher. Nobody uses it unless if they're launching a game, and that's it. And it's because they're forced to launch the game through it. Wasn't that long ago when I would log in and play the game? Or play a giant butt and then sleep play. Oh, giant button. There we go. I boom, you're in the game, and there it is, fast. Now I have to navigate 13 menus just to get to the screen that I have to play part. Yeah, that's the fucking thing that everything tries to do with the interfaces now. I mean, like, freaking Steam has been doing that, like, over time on, like, every single category. They keep rewriting all their categories to make them, like, harder and harder to navigate, making it more and more difficult to find something that's new. And everything has to be, like, a curated list that they're trying to, you know, make you look at. About mid-tempo is this? It's kind of like, synthwave-ish. Oh. Let's get the next one. Is it any better? Navigate 30 minutes to start, and then it only gets worse with each patch because they just keep adding more shit to the shop. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's like so much stuff that show up on those like shop windows, like freaking even on Steam. Like I have Steam set up so that whenever I open Steam, it goes straight to my library. Whenever I open the EA launcher, it goes straight to my library. You know, if they had some way to do that with any launcher where it just gets straight to your library so you don't have to see the storefront, like I do that. Like I hate seeing storefronts as like the first thing I log into. It's like freaking on Steam, it's like, yeah, like I open up Steam, and if I go to like the featured page or something like that, and have it open like over to my side, it's just like the corner of my eye. I'll just see something flash, something scroll, something move, and like I was like I'll keep trying to like glance over. So it's like I have to like scroll down to a neutral part of the page while I do whatever I was just gonna finish up on, and then give a look at the store after that. And it's like it's just like it's too freaking distracting with all the shit that they throw on there. Yeah, I wish there was more. Because like, I feel like with Overwatch 2, like, there became a stigma within it because, number one, with the betrayal to, like, you know, the people that were, like, fucking playing the game or whatever, like, it became, like, so hard to even play the game. Like, a lot of people, yeah, like, if you play the freaking game now, it's like, people look at you and go, like, really? You want to support them? You know? It's like, you want to play their game after what they pull? Yeah, it's like, it's just like so many things that go with it. It's just like, you don't want to like fucking play the game because it's just like, yeah, it's like, what else are they gonna try to screw me over with if I just try to like look this game up? I need to probably hunt this owlbear, but I think it'll probably kill me. I need more food. Oh, here we go. What's this? A bunch of muffaloes and a troll.
I stand back and I watch you explore.
Consume. Consume that, and then I'll have you go up there and kill that stuff.
Falling faster, I try
Chase her back to the word. I had a lot of fun with playing Zorbian and stuff like that. Like, I know he's like kind of like a, you know, it's like an automated character and stuff like that. Because like, you know, you put down his turret and just let his turret do most of the work, but it's like, it's fun to play a champion like that because it's just like, you know, you get that ability to, yeah, it's like you're up against somebody that you just can't hit, or like sometimes you was having a bad night of getting a shot, and you know, you play a champion that basically kind of auto aims for you, and just like, there we go, so much better. Yeah, I can deal with somebody's like, you know, bullshit maneuvers. Then you also get people that basically call you as playing, you know, like a fucking bullshit character at that point because there's like, you countered them with something that basically worked. It's like, okay, well, I mean, you have the ability to counter me if you really wanted to. I countered you because you're being annoying against my teammates, so... I mean, completely by freaking accident, I mean, I like playing tanks and stuff like that. I like playing big bruisers with heavy armor. It's just unfortunate that the big bruiser with heavy armor tank that was a melee happened to be named Reinhardt. And I'm like, can people stop saying I misspelled Reinhardt? That's not my fucking name. I made this name before I even played the fucking game. This name is something I've been using for years. I didn't even know this character existed when I created my character, when I created my account. I wish that troll was closer to that and I could use them. Well, use it on the bear. Okay, turn off auto attack, use it on the bear. We'll get out of here. This should be good enough. Out of its reach, we can grab it and run. Yeah, no, that was like the number one freaking like insult people always had for me when I played that game. They'd always be like, oh, hi, you misspelled Reinhardt. It's not spelled that way. It's like, go original, buddy. You're number 572 on the fucking list to say this. And quite honestly, I don't have the energy to respond to this fucking dumbass question. Like, I need a copy-paste button at this point. Bear died. Is this thing gonna die? Yeah, it's gonna bleed out in 7 hours. Sweet. Okay, so we got 3 pieces of fan. I see some people come up here and pick up this stuff. Bet you'll get that troll. Or even better yet, like I'd go into a match and people would basically be expecting me to pick Reinhardt because they're like, oh, you're a Reinhardt beta, aren't you? And I'm like, I like playing him, but that's not the character I play all the time. But this name has nothing to do with my character's preference. And maybe I want to play Zarya right now. And just let me play, you know, like fucking, D.Va or some shit, you know? It's like D.Va might be a good matchup in this thing. I don't want to use, you know, fucking shield slapper every fucking time. There's like so many corpses out here. Julia made it out here and is grabbing the thing there. Ooh, Barbo's coming out here for the other one. And that should be good enough for food for a bit. I think there was one more that was supposed to be dying soon. Is it this one? 5 hours. Right rear hoof was shattered. And bleeding profusely. Yeah, this thing should be passing out, I think, in the next few minutes. Barbara, sorry. Oh my god, she got... I fucking hate when they do that. Like, they get halfway out there, and then they decide, oh wait, I'm gonna go do something else. It's like, you're halfway out there, just go the rest of the way. There we go. Alright. And so we need to go grab that one. Hi, Carl. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great rest of your night. Wait, why do you have Star Isler? Oh, that's right. We bought some, didn't we? I want you to have. Or no, wait. Is it plain for her to have that? I'm just trying to think if I should give that to Kimmy instead. He's got cloth guardian armor. I think the star armor would be better for like somebody else. Torso, neck, left shoulder. Yeah, torso, neck, shoulder, arm. And then hers is torso, neck, shoulder, and shoulder, so arms aren't covered. But I know it's much better quality. It's also give her better move speed too. Oh yeah, we're gonna give it to Kimberly, I think. For a minute, when you're done here, you guys feel that often. You two will just swap your armor around. Okay, here. Drop that. It's actually at 50%, it needs to be repaired.
This is not what I came here to find. Memories show.
And I want you to drop this.
See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see.
Again, where's this?
I see you. I see
And then, yeah, you're good. Then, okay, you're repairing the armor so you can wear that afterwards. You're down, so I want you come in here and cast Begro when she'll be out for a day. Let's have her finger back. I can't just drop all over shit. Whatever. I'll just mark it as don't move. Yes, this regenerative coma thing should make her finger. Yep, there you go, regenerating. So then he'll get her finger back, and then she'll have good manipulation again. I think everybody else is missing any lens, right? Rail torso, you've got a Skana. Somebody has a scar. Like, give them 300% regeneration. Would that heal it? But she has this ability for words of healing. So I know it's supposed to heal, like help with natural healing. So it increased it by 300%. So is there any natural healing to like a scar? So I know scars are like supposed to be permanent, right? Yeah, this thing's ready. I wanted to make a mod. Sniper, where is it? Sniper or assassin? I think the assassin shooter mod was another thing that I was thinking. Oh, I gotta make those things first though. Three of these disassemble. I have to disassemble a weapon to make a weapon. Is that right? Wait, I have to assemble 3 of those weapons to make one of those. So it's not even like I have to make a mod out of that. I have to like make it from that particular weapon. I have to disassemble that one. Damn, I wish I knew that before I got into this. I mean, I guess if I disassemble it, that would give me some plate steel though, right? I think it's the assassin. There is like a sniper rifle I want to get, but I don't think I can make it. Five-round burst, 7 shot. It's about 3-second fire rate on it. Range is 30. I think it's... Now you've got the rifle that I want to... Charge sniper rifle? Yeah, it's 20 damage, 3 shots. It takes like 5 seconds to fire it. Okay, so we'll put in a bill for the assassin. But in order to make that, we have to disassemble weapons that I think... Let me look up the details. Plate steel, an assassin. XF ranged weapon parts. Okay. So we do. Okay, so we need an assassin, which is the weapon. Which day just clear all, I think. So allow all but turn off the non-bio coded ones. Is it allow non-bio coded weapons? There we go. So if a weapon is bio coded, we can disassemble it and we get parts out of it if it's one of these ones. Then we can work on adding another one for this, but we're just gonna have it start at 0, and we can do that one on a case-by-case basis if we have like a weapon. And also we need to shred some mechanoids. Do we have any weapons right now that we could shred that are like that? I don't think we have any RF weapons right now. Might be like a bionuclear one that I could... lever action. How do you get a biocode lever action or revolver? I don't think I've got any that I can salvage right now. Maybe we can buy one when they come by to do some trading at some point. Hey, what's this? Compact machinery, you're right up there. Nice. Oh yeah, there's a cargo pod that landed. What's it? Oh. Well, that's good. Let's grab that. We make some XF melee weapons out of that. Oh, that's funny that we got that as a cargo drop. Probably actually make something with that, couldn't I? How do you make the regular RF weapons then? Is that just like... Oh, that's just the mod table. Shit, okay. So, how do I make the regular ones then? Is that a different workbench? Oh, there it is. The tech... Oh, yeah, 140. Jeez. Oh, here we go. Exotic changes from the Star Explorers. It's gonna take a while to build this. I don't have enough room for the workshop anymore. Or I can put this. I don't have enough plate steel to even do it right now, so. That's these guys have like some plate steel for me to buy. Bye. Right, how's our regeneration going? 13 more hours. Her fingers reground, so that's good. Prosthetic trainer ship. Oh, fucking! Are you kidding me? Come on. Fucking prosthetic trader ship comes in right after I do the fucking generative coma on her. I mean, it'd take about a day for her to get out of the surgery anyway, so. At the very least, it's a guaranteed work for that one. Right, where's the person? Trade. We got. So we got animals, we got packaged survival meals. You know, that's what we have. You have anything you want to buy from us? Got some dragon scales you can buy from us. Here are these toxic shells, we don't need those. You have plates still, you do. Let's buy up your supply of that. Get 2 Glitter World medicines, we'll take those. We'll flip off on the advanced components and we'll buy that if we have some extra money afterwards, but let's see what else we can buy and sell. XF melee weapons, that's what we just got. XF key part. Might need those. What's this? Mind control. Slide trainer, one time use. That'd be good. Psych choke. You can force choke people. Simple prosthetic leg. Nuclear stomach. Power arm. Mammoth tusk. So that. And then let's see what else you got here. Got an X. Oh, let's see. In time down, melee hit chance and up, flame ability down. That'd be really good. 1600 though. I don't have anything else I can sell them. We're up 67. How much is it? 1600. So I would still need a couple hundred more. Well, I mean, I guess I could put back some of those plates still. I could buy it then. How much do I need? 1600, right? So 200? About that much. So now I'm affording that freaking Masterworks thing. Here, and then I can get exactly 116. And then we'll go check on the ship that's in the sky. And then I want to get that armor to Reyna. Alright, so wherever that armor goes, I'm gonna have her pick it up. What do we got for sale? Power arms, jaws, legs, eyes, legs, hydraulic jaw, wooden toe, and some medicine. Nothing much that I really need. Where's the armor? Somebody grabbed the armor already? Oh wait, there it is. So what armor do you have right now? You have a flak jacket. Okay, yeah, that'll be a good upgrade. What is this? A mechanoid egg? What do I do with that? You gotta bitch the coach. Yeah, but yeah, that is much better. Why are you wearing a fucking mask? Oh, really, all you're wearing now is the tribal. Yeah, this will give you a lot of defense, though. This part is the aiming reduction on it, though. Busy fire a lot faster. So if I give her a bigger weapon, like a gun that has like a long recharge on it, she'll be able to shoot it so much faster. Maybe I should give her like the bolt action or something. Right now she's just using a revolver, right? I mean, the revolver is pretty good. It's like a 12 with like a 1 second cooldown on it, or 2 second cooldown. It's 12 damage, but if I swap this out for like, say, this, get a lot more range out of it, 18 damage, and the cooldown would be a lot more useful in that aspect. And, gonna let some of this stuff get mined out. I also want to clear priorities. I want to clear force wearing on a few items here. Just trying to make sure she doesn't like take it off or whatever, you know, the thing that I told her to wear. Sometimes they go like, they forced me to wear this thing. And then they like take it off immediately. It's like, it was the best thing for you to wear. You just needed to keep it. And she should be fine. I just gotta make sure they take it off before the percentage gets too low. Because when they have it like at 50% like durability of the item, they'll be like, I'm wearing stuff that's, you know, raggedy and crappy, and I don't want to wear this anymore. So it kind of royal specific. Nah, it doesn't. What can we make for her? We can make her, I think the prestige, that's prestige armor, isn't it? I guess that's be Psycast armor, Mech Lord armor. But let's see, a Battle Maiden headwear. Battle Maid headwear, how do you get that? Made through like blacksmithy? Or is that like I have to research it? Probably have to research it. Yeah, looks like that's a specialized item I have to buy from a store. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Battle Maid, Battle Maid headwear. Lady Hat and Barrette are probably the only other things I could probably make. I don't think I make Psycast. Might be able to do like prestige armor. Otherwise, I can head down to the capital and maybe buy it from there. I need to have more money before I do that. Yeah, I mean, prestige recon armor, prestige armor, yeah. All these things should be good. But yeah, until I can afford that, I can't really do anything like that. For now, I guess what we can do is maybe make her a hat, I guess, and that'll be probably better than what she's using. Make like a lady's hat, I guess. Let's make one of those. Make it out of like we got something good. There's 100 units. We don't have enough cap. I don't really have anything good. I guess I can make it out of blue fur. Let's make it out of blue fur. It's a blue fur, blue fur. What are the advantages of blue fur? I know it's getting cold, right? It's not even that good and cold, actually. The other options I have would be elephant. Let's see, where is it? And ability is 100. Social impact plus 20%. Does not give any armor. All it really does is just give heat and cold insulation. And then the other one would be like Rhino, I think. I mean, like, I have cat fur, but I don't have enough. I'd rather sell that. What's a rhinoceros leather? It's not too different from the leaf fur, but I mean, the leaf fur is just... This is not great. Alright, we'll just make it out of blue fur. Where's the blue fur? There it is. Oh, it's 50 fabric. For some reason, I thought that was, it required 100 fabric. The work amount is 100. But we still don't have enough cat fur. We need 10 more cat fur. Okay. Let's see. I think you are the only one that can do crafting, right? Oh, no. We could have, give her some training in crafting. Indigo, because she needs to do the crafting. Where's it? There it is. Assigned to tailoring. Why are you not assigned to tailoring? Long has she been doing crafting that she's gone up that much? I mean, I've had her on repair, but Indigo, webs, fabrication, machining, smithing, tailoring, refining. Smelting requires skill? I don't think so. I think she's got a medical, does she? She's got 6 medical. She might be able to teach drugs that. As in, make drugs. As in, make medicine. Okay, should we get send her over there now? Gyno DNA. How's that room coming along? Nowhere near complete. Jimmy is no longer capable of walking. Dope. Now she's got honey. She's got her hands and everything like that, so Ashley's got maximum manipulation again. We're losing energy right now. I need to put those on last. What is that under? Is that miscellaneous or power? Power, there it is. So I want to put these into backlit generator modes. So if we ever get low on energy, they'll kick in and pull our stuff. I need to make fuel generators. I have like only these things kick on. Like, if we're very critical. And then she puts the hat down. Wear that. Hopefully that will give her nice better stuff. And then we're gonna tell her to remove the forswear. I think she had like a 0 from it, but in spite of that, it's just a show brand. I need our breath. I need you to work on cutting stuff up. I need you to work on a freaking. You know what we're gonna do is we're gonna cancel work count bits over here. I want some other stuff to be worked on, and she's focusing too much on the jail cell situation. Alright, what's the jail cells? I think it's here, right? Cell doors, there they are. Build some sound doors right here. And then we're gonna want a door. A old limestone door. And we're gonna need heaters and shit in here too. So we have people trapped in here, we're gonna need to be able to keep them warm. Bedtime. I went to like lay down and stuff, but like freaking as soon as I like went to lay down, like my sister yelled at me like from across the freaking house. So I mean, dinner was ready. I'm like, well, I am hungry, I guess. I didn't actually get like rest really. Let's see, Sweet Jobs Bar.
I'll take the blame. I've seen the world go down in flame.
Changing songs a little bit. Oh, is this playing? An extremely low and quiet song. I can't hear it. Trying to find a song here. Something to listen to. Did we do Electric House already? Do Electric House maybe, or... Not really like this. Let's go. Next one. You know, a couple tries, see if anything comes up that sounds good. I just need to build the scanner. It's under miscellaneous. Let's go to lights. Then we need temperature. Temperatures, events. Yeah, because I thought you were already gone by the time I got back. Build a sheeter here. And we need some furniture, so let's build some pools. And then we'll need to put like toilets and stuff in here too. We'll go ahead and smooth the rest of that so I can put pipes and stuff in the wall. Where is it? Smooth surface. Let's see, is there a power cable out here I can use? And there's a few. Quest complete. How's that one? Okay. Sort of playing a little bit of Death Must Die or something like that. Like, you recommended it to me. I'm liking it so far. It's like a Vampire Survivor-esque style of game. I mean, Vampire Survivor itself, I didn't really care for. But, that style of game, like, I've played it before, and I like it for the most part. I mean, it's like, it's a super basic game. It's like, I mean, the Vampire Survivor game, okay, yeah, fine, or whatever. But, I mean, by no stretch of the imagination is that, like, an original idea, so... Yeah, the one that I was playing, the Death Must Die or whatever, it had a bundle pack that had Brotato as like a combo deal or something like that. So if you own Brotato, you'd get a discount on it type deal. Or you can buy that and Brotato together for like a lesser price or something. But I mean, like, if you're looking to play that style of game, just kind of like check it out though. Hololive saves fans. It's a free-to-play game you can get on Steam. And it's basically the same concept as like the Vampire Survivor, except it's like you're playing as like Hololive people. That was a fun game too, so if you're looking for something to play that is one of those games, but don't want to spend money on it, like that's a good alternative, I think. It's a really well done game for like it being a free game. It was surely, it's like it's a fan-made game with somebody that like actually put the time and effort into it, you know? It easily could have been a paid product too. Of course, yeah, if they did make it a paid product, it would run into some pretty big issues with the using the likeness of a lot of famous VTubers. System Shock remake. Yeah, there's a few things I was kind of like considering. I ended up getting I was almost considered playing it tonight too. It was what is it? Sword of the Fairy 7? Oh, Sword and Fairy 7. There we go. It's a very heavy Chinese game. Like, yeah, it's like Chinese lore and stuff like that. All the, you know, it's all the spoken languages in, you know, like Mandarin and things like that. So But the game has like a lot of like details. The combat looks really fun in it, and then it's got like a pretty good story behind it too. Cause yeah, it's like it's got some like the lore and like myths and things like that involved with their legends. So it looks like a good game. I'm gonna get to it eventually. I might even try to stream it maybe. Just depends if I feel ambitious to do it. But it would probably be like a one-off stream that I'd only do once, and then I'd probably put it on my own after that. Because it's a big game. It's not like something that you play and it's like, freaking... Like, it would probably take me like, I don't know, like a month or something like that to beat it if I was to play it only on stream. That's like if I'm entertained enough to keep playing it after the initial stream. Dude. I gave freaking Dungeon Fighter another go. Dungeon Fighter Online. Yeah, no, I don't know, like... I need to figure out how to be able to play that game with a controller again, but we still have the whole fatigue system and stuff like that in that game, and that honestly was like one of the things that made me stop playing that game, because like I want to play like a character, I want to level it up, I want to play that character and go through all the steps of like of the whole concept that me and Carl were talking about earlier with like grinding games and stuff like that. Like I like grinding in that game, but they limit you to being able to only play for like like the way the stamina system works in that game is every time you enter a room. Well, let me back it up a little bit. So the concept of Dungeon Fighter, to begin with that, it's a side-scrolling game that's a beat 'em up that's online. So it's an online Street Fighter-esque type game, or not Streets of Rage. There we go. It's like Streets of Rage online with a little bit more advanced maneuvers. So like you have a whole bunch of different types of characters that literally have more like like a fighting character style maneuvers. Like we could even say like Street Fighter or something. So you have like that level of like have like skills. You level up, you unlock more skills. So you do like an uppercut. You can do like a fireballs. You can do like a dashing slash. You can certain first can like pick up groups of enemies and like then I do the like suplex for fan. There's like mage characters that can like fire a bunch of fireballs across space. So you have this game, right? And it's like that, and you go into a dungeon. When you enter a dungeon, you go into a room, and each dungeon has like a certain number of rooms in it. Every time you enter a room, it takes one stamina away from your fatigue system. So when your fatigue system reaches 0, you don't gain any XP. And it's like the restore rate is something like you restore like a 1 fatigue an hour or something. I think they give you like I think they give you like 80 fatigue or something if I remember correctly. But I didn't even really look at it, but yeah, it's something like you get like 80 fatigue. That restores 1 point per day or something, 1 point per hour or something, or maybe it's like every half hour. It might be like some sort of scale, the number is like, it restores like over a course of like 24 hours, you have like full fatigue or something like that back. But like the way you're supposed to play the game, I mean like this is the way that you're supposed to play the game according to the people that play the game, is you're supposed to play the game by playing as a character up until you run out of fatigue, and then you have to go on to an alt and play that one. So basically you have to like keep making alts and play the alts until you're basically your original character that you want to play has enough fatigue to use again. So, or you can buy an online transaction and basically like restore your fatigue with like potions and shit like that costs real money. But like screw that. I need more heaters in here. 65 degrees in there. If I put a door in here, that would probably help with the heating situation. There's about one here, and that's all, because it basically covers the entire area, so... I mean, like, I used to play Dungeon Fighter a lot, like, a long time ago when I was, like, you know... Like, back when the game was, like, newer. It was, like, owned by Nexon, I think, at the time or something. But, that game's, like, changed hands at least, like, 4 or 5 times since the first time I played it. So, like, all my original stuff for that game, I think it's, like, just long gone at this point. I mean, it was a fun game for, like, back in the day when I played it, but like I said, they've got a lot of stuff that it's, like, you can only play the game for a certain number of hours before they, force you to either A, buy the stamina, or B, you have to go play an alt. Which, I mean, the characters are interesting enough that there are a lot of characters that, if you know, if you want to, like, switch to another character, it's not like, yeah, there's only one character you would ever want to play. It just sucks that, like, you have to switch to another character when you're like, I'm really into playing this character, but now I'm being forced to go play this other character because I don't have stamina to keep playing it. You haven't played much dungeon crawlers, but it's a genre that is quite native to you. Huh? Wait, what? Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a backwards thing going on with it. I don't. What? Where'd you go with that? Oh. I need to make upgrades for my stuff in this game. I guess I can make this a niche shop over here. Need to get it all finished up though. I almost forgot too, there's a freaking winter event going on in Phasmophobia. I need to see if my friend wants to play that. Probably be interested in playing that. I could get about done with her and can do the winter event there. I looked into Final Fantasy as well to like try to do the winter event with them. The rewards are kind of stupid though. Like the rewards for it were like, oh yeah, here's a Santa suit. And I'm like, I already have nearly like 4 Santa suits. Like, I don't know, I don't really want to do this to get another Santa suit that's just gonna literally take up more inventory space. Like, another, like, 6 inventory space that, it's like, I don't need this. Like, and then their other thing was, like, a freaking, chocobo, like a baby chocobo bush. And it has lights on it. I'm just like, not really keen on this one. So I didn't even bother with their winter event for this year. I missed their Halloween one, so I don't even know what that reward was. Or know much about how those games work. Oh, so you never really played like the Streets of Rage scenarios or anything like that? Yeah, like Final Fight, Streets of Rage, Turtles in Time, things like that. Yeah, I consider this more like brawler games. Cause like I feel like a dungeon crawler is more like either like an RPG. Like when I hear dungeon crawler, like the things that come to mind would be like Class of Heroes and things like that. Or it's like, you know, or like what was that series called? Not Might and Magic. What was it? Oh, something labyrinth. Something labyrinth. Wizardry. There we go. The Wizardry Labyrinth of Lost Souls. Like for Wizardry games. Like I consider like Wizardry, Class of Heroes, and those sorts of games. Like those are, to me, those are more dungeon crawler style. Yeah, like Double Dragon, Shoots Bridge. Yeah, I feel those are like more classified as like a brawler, like a side-scrolling brawler action game. What the hell am I listening to? Let's move on from that one. Yeah, I mean, there's like some good brawler games out there, and then there's good dungeon crawler games out there and everything, but I think they just released a Class of Heroes like remake or something like that on Steam. I don't know if they released all of them, but it was a set. It was like, I don't know, with Class of Heroes like 1 through something, like 1 through 6 or something. Second gen remastered and anniversary. Okay, so the second gen one is not out until sometime next year. So it looks like this is part 2 of it. And then the first one that they just released, I think it's like 1 through 3 or something, isn't it? DRPG. That sounds like kinky or something. This is just like the original Class of Heroes remade. So I thought they were making like a remake of those. Or no, what was the other one? It was another one that was like Class of Heroes, but it was called something different. Oh, Etrian Odyssey. There we go. Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3. HD. That was the one that I was thinking of, but they are releasing the Class of Heroes set as well. Yeah, then the Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3. Like that to me is a dungeon crawler. I mean, everybody's got their own definition of what is what and everything like that, but I mean, that is what I think of when I think of like a dungeon crawler or something like that, is like a Class of Heroes, like labyrinth style game where you move around on a board. You try to find like, the next floor down and stuff like that. You're fighting enemies, you gotta like flip switches and levers to unlock like shortcuts and things like that. I used to play a lot of those games too. Those were really fun for me. So City Quest becomes available. Force Descent. And hours ago. Oh my god, it like just ended. Shit, that'd been nice to do. I mean, I just missed this one. Was not paying attention at all to it. Oh, that would have been a good one to get. I could have gotten some easy honor out of that. Those are always easy to do. Oh, there we go. I need food spaces ready. Oh shit, I should have left that up there. And I forgot to leave the pillar. Let's make a new pillar. Because we got like limestone. Is here and here. That should be correct spacing for it. I think I maybe played the dungeon crawler genre more than like I played like any sort of Pokemon game. Pokemon, like I like the idea of the Pokemon games, but I just never really liked the visuals of them, if that makes sense. Because like the visuals are just, they're too like, I guess the way you could say is like, maybe it's like too wholesome, or it's too kid friendly or something, I guess. Like it never really appealed to me. There we go. But then there's like, you know, the Shin Megami Tensei stuff, which like I found those ones more appealing to me because like, I mean, it's more like, you know, it's the like monsters and there's like an actual monster looking creatures and like, you know, like a dark story and stuff like that was associated with it. Like just overall, I felt like, you know, the Shin Megami Tensei stuff was more, this takes up way too much room. It's more, you know, like freaking, gritty and things like that. But no, I knew what that for slaves on it for prisoners. I really don't feel like there's that many of the Shin Megami Tensei games anymore. I mean, we got the whole Persona series, but that's basically become the flagship out of like the Shin Megami style is the Persona series now at this point. Which, I mean, Persona is fine and everything like that. But it's like, I don't know, like the tight constraints on Persona just kind of always makes me a little more anxious than it needs to be. So, I mean, that's the only thing I don't really like about the new Persona style is that, well, I say new Persona style, it's the style that they started using at roughly about Persona 3, I want to say. Because I think 1 and 2 are just more linear gameplay. Which technically 3 and up are linear gameplay as well, but they force a unofficial time limit on you, which just prevents you from being able to grind, which I don't really like that part about it. So it's like, yeah, you only have like X number of like, you know, or X number of runs to get through a section. So it's like, whenever you have to like make a save before you start a chapter, and it's like, if you don't freaking complete the chapter, like with enough XP or stuff like that, you gotta basically restart the entire chapter and redo all the events in that chapter again to make sure that you're strong enough for when you get to the, you know, the boss and all that, things like that. And so it kept happening to me in that game. It's like I would get to like the boss of the area and I wouldn't be strong enough to defeat them because I spent too much time doing, you know, the outside world stuff instead of like just grinding in the base or something. Because like I went to the wrong event in the non thing or whatever. Like I chose the wrong event to use here, or I chose the wrong event there. And so basically I got like docked like a freaking day of like XP grinding in the game because my characters, you know, got upset from, you know, some sort of after school activity. I'm just like, God damn it. Yeah, that was like the only thing I really didn't like about the Persona series is that, but it's like, yeah, you have like Shin Megami Tensei series, which is essentially Pokemon, but like instead of having, you know, the Pikachu, you know, two-faced lightning bolt shooting from, you have a thing called like Jack Frost, which is like a little demon monster that tries like freeze people to death and stuff. And yeah, creatures that are like looking to try to eat your soul and stuff like that in that game. So I had Visual Devil Summoner and then what was the other one called? Because there's like two main parts of the series. Like one is like you're an investigator, but then the other one is like you're like a survivor or something like that, like Digital Devil Survivor, I think. Yeah, there's Digital Devil Summer and then Digital Devil Survivor or something. I think were like the two branching paths of that game series. We need to pull in more power here soon. Dragon Quest Monsters. I don't think I ever touched that one. I read there's a point too where they have like Digital Devil Summoner Online or something like that. It's like an MMO where you literally would like go out into like a ruined post-apocalyptic world, and you go around and you basically collect your freaking monsters. You bring them back to the base and you fuse them together into like stronger ones and stuff like that. And it was like it had like all the mechanics of like the single player game, but it was like an MMO. It didn't last that long though, because I mean, I feel like the Digital Devil Summoner stuff like at that time wasn't as like it's like a niche series for the most part, which is why you don't really see Digital Devil. You always see like Persona. Persona's gotten like I think a lot more highlight because like when you hear like Persona, like a lot of people tend to think of the like, you know, the songs for Persona, because you got like that jazzy, like, you know, that girl that sings it and stuff like that. So it's got like, you know, that old jazzy feel going on and everything like that. So like the music is like freaking great for it. Like they got a wonderful singer and all those things like that for it, but I don't know, it's like after Persona 3, I kind of started to trail off on those games. You can build that light switch back here, but you need lights to be closer. We are starting to run out of food again. Let's see, is there anything we can hunt down? Oh, there's a muffalo over there. Oh, here's a dead one here. Like the troll probably killed it. And then like the Pokemon series, like I mean, like I said, I didn't really get too much into it. I had friends that were like much more into it, but it just wasn't that appealing to me for some reason. So, like I just never really got too much into the Pokemon series. Like I had like Pokemon Wii U or something like that, but I mean, it probably also didn't help too that I never had like a Game Boy Advance until like much later. So like I never really had like too many of the handheld stuff until like I was basically trying to buy them myself with like my own money. I was also like really interested in trying to play those games like the Magic the Gathering and stuff like that, but or like even the Pokemon like card game. Like I found those things like really like interesting to like want to play those, but there was that I never really had money, so like I couldn't freaking buy those things when I was younger. So it's usually a trip out to like Blockbuster Video and rent a video game and buy a pack of cards. I mean, it's like also too like, you know, freaking most of the time on like weekends I didn't really have people to go out and play those sorts of things with. And usually if I did get the chance to play those things, like the person I was like talking to actually had like several deaths. It's like I remember I had this one friend, this one guy that I was like I used to hang out with. back in like high school. And I went over to his place and he barely had like, you know, like freaking like boxes of these Magic the Gathering cards, and it's just like ridiculous. Like I was like, holy shit, you know? It's like freaking just like so many of these cards, and it's like he had like duplicates of like so many of these cards. Like he had like several decks and stuff like that, and he just was like, here, just use this deck. Yeah, just like hands me a deck. I'm like, okay, cool. It's like, we'll teach you as we go along. Right, like he literally had like enough cards for like, you know, freaking a four-way game with like 4 people that like didn't have their own decks to play with and still had plenty left over, you know? Yeah, I gave you a little bit more sleep then. Waiting for these things to get built so I can build the lights on them. I guess I could just start building the crop things right now. And then mine this out is I got this line. And I'll get around that. Let's move these 2 out. And I want to build this here and that there. I saw somebody play on Dragon Quest 1 on the like the NES or whatever, but I think it was Dragon Quest 1. It may have been like Dragon Quest like somewhere between like 1 and 4 or something like that. Whatever it was on the NES. Can we make corn in here? No, we cannot. Rice, Alright, I guess it's either rice or potatoes. It's the only thing they can really make in here. Another crop that's hurts here. I guess it was mainly make potatoes then. Some fiber corn so we can get some wood. I was thinking, do I have anything making hops right now? Oh yeah, I do have a box for hop. Start making brewing then. We already learned that. Yeah, brewing? Yeah, we did. Okay. I just gotta make a workshop for it. Just so far away, I don't want to make the workshop that far away, and I don't want to make the workshop in the same spot that I'm making the food. That might be the only place I can do it right now. I guess what we could do is I just make it there for now, and then we can relocate it later. I might have a back entrance into the freezer. I just need to make sure people don't freaking go out there to like use it as a throughway, you know? So they're using it as a throughway, then they're just gonna let it hold it in, and it's just they're been tracked through it, and they're just gonna muddy it up. Or it's like, but it's so much quicker to go there. It's like, fucker, oh, some other way. It's just not your freaking the way you're supposed to get it. Leaves it cooler and cooled. Where is the thing that I need for this? Right there it is. I want to build it here, but I need to wait for that thing to get moved first. I guess I could close this off and just make this into a workroom as well. Or I could, wait, here. Oh, we're out of wood. Shit. Alright, well. So yeah, cancel that. Can I make that out of something else? Nope, it has to be made out of wood. Alright, we need to go harvest some more wood, and we need to convert a lot of our walls from wood to stone. Alright, what do we got messed up right now? Sandstone? Let's start replacing some of these things. This will give us back some of the wood that we can use for other things. And sandstone is a little bit more durable, more resistant to fire. That should be enough. Might run out of sandstone, but yeah, we need more trees. Should we search next advanced fabrication so we can start getting advanced components? Something to eat. I don't know, most neat game that you have been looking at recently, or that you're waiting for other than 7? Oh, I thought you were saying that you had one or something like that. I know Princess is interested in that diet cake stem. I mean, there is Space Marine 2. I'm looking for that one. EDF 6. These are all like coming soon titles that I'm waiting for. Go trees over there, maybe. Grow zone. Oh, boy, everything's a bad grow zone. Let's make this like a grow zone over here. Do this, and then we go, I wanna grow main trees, I guess. Oh, nothing should be coming up this way, so let's just designate all this as like pine tree growing area. Was there anything else that I was kind of looking at? Let me see here. What does my wish list say? On sale and under $10. Sorted by. I was interested in checking out Fear and Hunger too, but that's game that's out already. But I don't know if I'm ever gonna get around to playing it. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, I don't know if I want to stream it or if I just want to play it. Which Spring R looked interesting, but that's again a game where I'm just like, I don't know when I'd get around to playing it. Might be interested in checking out Atomic Hitman. That might be a fun multiplayer game. It's coming soon though. I don't really like to set my I usually don't really follow too many games that are like coming soon too often. Yeah, Outpost Infinity Siege, that one looked kind of cool. Paranormal Tales, that seemed like that was gonna be fun. Whenever Airtight City 2 comes out. No, side-scrolling beat-em-up brawler called Detained Too Good for School. That one looked fun. I wouldn't mind checking out the Like a Dragon Gaiden game, The Man Who Erased His Name, but that's kind of far back on my list of like games I'm gonna get around to playing, so it's like even if I got it like today, it's like a game that I'd have to like just stare at in my freaking log or whatever until I eventually got around to it. As like the Yakuza games, which are now called Like a Dragon, they're really cool. I really like them, but I really have to be in the mood to play them, you know? Because they're so zany and like they require like such a mindset, if you like played them before. Yeah, the Like a Dragon Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name. It's like 25% off right now, but I mean, it just came out. Like, it just came out this year, so it's gonna be expensive. Still, it's like, it came out at $50, and right now it's 25% off. I mean, it's better, but I'd still want to wait. Oh, freaking... This one, Disaster. What is that game called? Freaking the Natural Disaster game. It's the fourth one. Incredible Crisis? No, that was a PlayStation game. Ah, frick, what is that game called? Hold on. Let me look it up. Danger, Raw Danger? Well, that Japanese name is Raw Danger. But the English name is different. What is that game? There it is. Disaster Report. There we go. That's what it's called. Disaster Report 4. Right now it's on sale. I was thinking about picking that one up, but I was thinking about maybe getting it like before January 4th, which is when the sale ends, but essentially Disaster Report is it's a series. It's called Raw Danger in Japan. Disaster Report is the international / American title that they gave it. And you essentially, there's like a natural disasters that happen in the city that you're in. It's a very Japanese game, but like as in like it happens in Japan. It's like, businesses and like the way everything's like kind of structured or whatever. But so like you're there, a natural disaster happens, which could be anything from like a flood, a hurricane, an earthquake, a fire, just some kind of like natural disaster happens. And you play characters that have to like get through the disaster. So like you kind of play like from their perspective. And it's a game too where the outcome of the game is influenced by what you do with each of the characters. So, like picking up certain items will help, doing certain things, helping certain people get through certain things like that. If somebody gets killed off or something like that, it can affect the ending, because like certain people maybe have to like be there for like certain parts of the game. And each game has like its own like subplots and stories and stuff like that. So like I remember in like one of them, like there was like this whole subplot going on of like this evil murder person who was basically collecting like insurance and stuff like that. So they were basically like bundling up like all this money, but then like you found out about them doing it, so then they're trying to like kill you while you're trying to survive the disaster at the same time and stuff like that. But yeah, no, those games they're really an interesting like survival game type deal. So, like, it's not like you're like typical survival. They're more like stages is what they are. So like you're in a city or whatever, but then it's like this part of the stage is getting through this building or something like that that's like collapsing. Then another level could be like trying to get across the bridge before it breaks. Another level could be like trying to figuring out how to like release the dam water, but then it's like when you release that dam water, like there'll be another episode that's having a conclusion with that you'll be playing, that you'll come to the same timeline of where on that game you release the dam water, And then there's a tidal wave of water coming down the freaking, roadway for no apparent reason. As you're playing that game, and you're like, oh. Well, like, usually, sometimes that will even happen in reverse. Like, you'll go through the sequences, and you'll be like, why is there a flood happening? And you'll debate the flood, and then, like, later you'll play, like, the game, and, like, you'll come across that part as, like, another character who, like, releases the dam lever, and the water will come, flung out. You'll be like, oh, so that's why that happened. Okay. They also released one that was like kind of a spin-off of it, which was basically like it was doing the whole like kaiju monsters, stuff like Ultraman and like Godzilla and stuff like that. Like they're literally like, having a battle in like a city, and you're playing as like a civilian in the city while this is all happening. It was released only in Japan, so there was no English translation for it. So I was trying to play that game on my PS3 because you can play like imported games on it. So it was a little hard to navigate through the menus because I'm not that great with Japanese, but it was a really fun concept of the game because like it's like you're just like trying to like run through a city as like this giant monster battle's going on in the background, and you're just like trying to get away. And like there'll be some points too where even like the hero, like the giant hero is like stepping in to fight the monster, and it'll like try to protect you as you're trying to like run away. Yeah, it's like I think as far as I got into that, but it's like I remember there was like one part where you get out onto like the ship or something like that, and like a sea monster like comes out of the ocean and starts attacking your ship and shit like that. But there's so many things that were going on in the dialogue at that part that like I couldn't figure out what to do because like they're giving me these objectives that were very text-based, and I couldn't figure it out because I didn't understand enough Japanese. So it's just like, well, I'll wait until somebody makes a guide for this and I can just follow it. But I never got back to it. Yeah, that's just like one of those like weird like like out of the blue games that you can come across that are just like, right, you probably never even heard of it before, but it's just like such a weird concept, but it's still like really cool, and they're like, I've been so awesome if I could have played that. I make this out of sandstone, so I'm not wasting all my other materials. So I want to say, like, I'd say those games probably started somewhere around the PS2 era. I don't think they were on the PS1. But there was a game that I was talking about that was called The Incredible Crisis. It was this PS1 game where basically, like, the thing that caught my eye is, like, basically, like, when you look at the jewel case for the game, it's just this, it's like, the square jewel case, and it's like, it's completely like red, but then there's like a face on it that's like kind of like mushroomy, like looks like a giant, like, what are those things called? Like a giant onion, sort of, with like its cheeks like puffed out. But then the top of his head is like erupting like a volcano. So, the concept of that game is that, you play as this family. I forget what their name was, but it's like, it's like a mother, a father, and then there's like, they have like a daughter and a son, and then there's also a grandma. And so the concept of the game is that it's like the grandma's birthday, right? So she basically tells everybody, all right, come home, make sure you're home on time so we can have my birthday and we can celebrate it and we can blow out the cake and all this stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, she was basically like, nagging everybody, like, you must be home, otherwise, there will be consequences. Ugh. So he started off as like the father who drives to work, he goes to work. He's got like an office job. So the first thing you gotta do in the office job is you gotta do daily calisthenics. So basically everybody in the office has to get up and you have to do like a rhythm game. Frickin' psych drone, whatever. You have to do this rhythm game where you have to like do this thing like to the beat of like doing like press left, press right, press square, press triangle and things like that, and like basically your character is like kind of like dancing because you're trying to do like stretches and stuff like that. But it's like if you mess it up too much and the character starts to get stressed out and you eventually if they get too stressed out, they scream, it does like this thing like a small little cutscene or whatever, and you get like you lose a life or whatever. And then you have to like retry at the stage. So eventually you get through that one. And then it's like then like his like boss or something like that, like his female boss starts like hitting on him or whatever, and he's a creep man. So it's like you have to do like this whole sequence of like freaking like I don't know, like making passes at you or something like that. Which then eventually ends up to like he goes into like the elevator for something. I forget what the reason was, but then like the elevator like breaks on him and you have to like start doing this thing where you have to like button mash the stop button. So like basically engage the brakes so it doesn't fall. But then it starts going into like these things where like there's like this giant globe that's like at the top of the building that falls and it lands like on your elevator and like you have to like hit it even harder and faster and stuff like that. And like it keeps escalating now, it keeps escalating, like different like scenes keep happening and everything like that. Eventually when you get through like the dad's like majority of the dad's day, you then like switch to the mother. It's basically is going out to do like grocery shopping. One of those things need to be repaired. Where is it? It's like around here. Up there is. Do we still have power or do I need to charge this? Nah, we're good. Let's charge up on there. So then it's like you're playing as like the mom and she's going out to do like grocery shopping and stuff like that. And so you have to like you have to go in, you have to like get like the items and stuff like that you want to like buy or something. But then like in the middle of it, I forget how it happens, but it's like at some point the grocery store like gets robbed or something like that, and you have to like do a rhythm game to get out of it. And she goes to the bank, and then the bank gets robbed, and then she gets kidnapped or something like that, and then she has to like go to like this thing where the kidnappers take her so that she can do like this rhythm sequence game to steal a diamond or something, which for some reason the dad's boss that was like hitting on him, like she's somehow connected to it. And then it turns like, and like it does like, it's like weird like Indiana Jones thing where like she has to like switch out like some for food that weighs the same as like the diamond thing, so that way it doesn't trigger a trap or something. But then like eventually like something happens, there's like an explosion, and then all of a sudden she's like on a freaking snowmobile going down a mountain like it's like fucking James Bond, while being chased by these two guys that are like the two thieves that kidnapped her, who had like wolf masks on. I think there might have been 3 of them. It's so long since I played it, but it's like, yeah, so then it's like it just keeps going on and on and on. And there's like so much shit that keeps happening with it, and then it's like eventually you go to play as the son at some point. he gets shrunken. It like Honey, I Shrunk the kid style, and he's like fucking in the backyard. And he has to like try to escape like bugs. He makes friends with like an ant or something like that, I think. And like you have to do like all these like things, and you have to like escape spiders and like other like creatures and stuff like that. Gets through his entire yard so that way he can get home. Get into like get into his house and stuff like that. And then like the daughter or whatever like ends up like making friends with a flying saucer, who then is like it's so freaking weird. So like the daughter makes friends with like this sentient flying saucer. I mean, this all sounds like a fever dream, but this is a fucking game from Japan. It's like the kind of shit that I wish they would release more on the store. So she makes friends with this sentient flying saucer thing. And eventually, she sees on TV her dad appearing on the news, standing on a warship that's looking at a giant mothership flying saucer, which means the sentient flying saucer's like mom. So she like has to like call her dad and say like, no, don't let them shoot it. That thing's good. Don't let them shoot it. Do everything you can, protect it. So dad has to like fucking commandeer the battleship and start shooting rockets and guns and shit like that at like the Air Force, and like trying to stop them from shooting the mothership. This like freaking like Simon Says game. This game just sounds more and more ridiculous, that I'm just like, it sounds like such bullshit, but it's like, oh my god. I can't believe I played a game like this back in the day. Oh my gosh. I'm like starting to like cry because like I'm just remembering how freaking ridiculous this game was. There was like some other level too where like jeez, that's right. So there was this one stage with the dad where basically he got injured for something. I think it was like during the elevator or something like that, or there was a part two where like he got thrown out of a Ferris wheel. Yeah, I know that happens at some point. Anyways, he gets picked up by an ambulance who basically start asking you questions, which could be anything from like, what's 2 + 2 to like, what's the capital of this country, to you know, some weird ass like freaking thing that nobody should really know unless they just absolutely randomly guessed and got it right. And every time you get it wrong, basically the paramedics would shock you. They're like, oh my god, he's going into something, and they'd shock you and it'd send your freaking stress level up. And they're doing this while they're driving. They're trying to drive you to like the hospital or whatever. So as soon as you pass that stage, they're like, oh, I guess you're all right. Opens up back of the ambulance. Gets them out of the freaking moving ambulance. They're like, hi. And then you have to play a stage where you strap down to a gurney and try to avoid traffic as you go down a hill. Good stuff. Oh my gosh. That game is so freaking great. Pretty sure I still have the jewel case for it somewhere around here. Yeah, I mean, like, those are the kind of games that I wish they would, like, release more off the PlayStation Network back in the day, but... yeah, instead they were, like, releasing, like, these weird, like, exclusives that nobody, like, played before. Oh, it helps to actually bring the power up there, huh? Wait, no, I did, didn't I? Well, that's all hooked up. So, now it's at nighttime, that's why it's not. That's why it's not lit up. Okay, I think we got enough room to start building over here. We need to build doors and stuff over here. Yeah, it's the bone door. Sneak out a few walls. I put lights in there. And then we also want to build a, should I build a vent or should I just have it self-contained heating in there? Yeah, it's big enough room to where like a heater I think would be fine. Just put like one heater in there. Now we just put like one heater in there and then the heat can just basically like funnel out of there. Temperature, heat, if it's too much heat though, we can put vents in there. Put this out through there. What else do I want to build in there? Production, I want a Xenotech niche. Put that there, which will probably get cancelled. Then I also want to build a... I know it's under biotech? Yeah. You want this. Then we're also gonna need a sub encoder. And then I don't need a brand node yet. That'll be good enough. And then let's is it this square or that square? Oh, it was that square. Okay. Visitor, con is gain experience. We have something to trade. Okay. Fabricator. Component crafting speed up 5%. Weapon creation speed up. Tailoring speed up. Or writing speed and efficiency up. Leave this one. Component crafting speed up. Yeah, we'll do that one. Are you just here for me to kill? You're not part of like any factions or anything, right? Yeah, it's not that. Free food. He's gonna hunt bad. It should be Barbara, I think. Is it Barbara or Rena's gonna hunt it? Got angry at me. Barbara's now angry. She needed my recreation, I guess. Let's sit over here and do some practicing and martial arts that would get her some recreation. Get her up to like level 2 on that at least. Or was that level 3 or 4? So that'll give her a lot of yeah, alright, good, get out of there. Get like moving areas that they people stand here, they don't get wet. XCOM 3, but when it's fire axes using a Civ 7 as their next big title, we probably won't see any XCOM for a bit. I mean, I'm honestly thinking XCOM might be a done deal at this point. It's been so long that I don't think they're going to work on it anymore. Which is very unfortunate because like I really like XCOM. I mean, like, at this point, like, the thing that's keeping XCOM, like, a hero game is the fact that it's, like, all of its mods. Like, the mods that people have made for XCOM, you know? But yeah, I mean, like, I would have loved to see, like, an XCOM 3, but then at the same time, like, as long as it didn't get the treatment of becoming, like, say, a live service or something like that. Because, yeah, it's like, XCOM is a freaking fantastic game. I mean, like, the difference between, like, XCOM 1 and XCOM 2 is very, like, night and day. It's one thing I never liked about XCOM 2 was that the difficulty scaling on XCOM 2. Because the difficulty scaling on XCOM 2 was kind of backwards. Where the game started off really hard, and then it just kind of eased into being like ridiculously easy after a while, as long as you kept on top of technology advancements. It's like literally like XCOM 2 was about like retaking the Earth. So you started off with like nothing, and then you have to like fight for territory. And as you gain more territory, you basically take over the planet to regain control, and like it becomes stronger and stronger as time went on. Well, the enemy basically has less space, less things, and like they lose more of their troops or stuff like that. Even like the War of the Chosen, where those guys start getting killed off and stuff like that. Versus like XCOM 1, it was more about like, you're trying to like hold position, you're getting like invaded, and you're trying to push them back as they're expanding and stuff like that. So it's like, there's more and more things attacking you daily and stuff like that. So I don't know, like it felt like it was like a reverse situation of like, I mean, the game is still challenging and proved to be like a very difficult thing and everything like that, but it's like, as long as you knew like to stay on top of like tech upgrades and stuff like that, like the game's difficulty just plummets. And it's like the first 10 missions are going to be your hardest missions of the game, even though you fight stronger stuff as the game goes on. As long as you know like what to kind of like stay on top of for teching up, it's like the game just gets too easy in my eyes. So like late game just becomes like a chore after a while. But I mean, like, mods really, like, revamp all that stuff and make the game, like, really hard, like, for in-game, so that the game's difficulty scales as you keep going along in the game. Can I do anything with this mechoid thing? Mechoid egg? So it's some sort of food, I think. It says reinvigorates somebody. It says it's highly addictive, so maybe I should get rid of it. The only thing I really have are these dragon skills to sell them. I don't have anything else I can really sell them that's like good. Get rid of like these bows and stuff, I don't really need those. I mean, do they have anything I want to buy? Yeah, another thing I probably want to buy is pretty good amount of medicine. We're doing alright on components. And they have the packaged survival meals. Overall, there's not much I really want to buy from him, but it's like he doesn't have that much money, so also lots of some of the dragon skills. Someone just buy everything that we can from him. We have zero money right now. I guess we're just gonna get T16 out of him. Anything else? Can we sell him like another bow or something? There we go, good enough. It's like some kind of party's going on. Yeah, like I liked Civilization, like 2 and 3 I think are like some of my favorite like in the day civilizations. Civilization 4 was good. But I mean like it just kind of had a lot of things in it that could have been better. And then it's like 5 and 6, they started to revert a lot of systems. Like by 6, you could tell that they were dicing out like core mechanics to show later. So that kind of like screwed up Civilization for me by 6, you know? I really don't think I'd gonna bother with Civ 7 unless it's super discounted, because I really can't stand those games anymore just because of the way that their business model is for those games now. Yeah, like 3 and 4, I think, you know, those were like probably ones that I can hyperplane a lot of those. But yeah, I know, like the most recent one, like, yeah, and it feels like they keep making the games one built around trying to make you spend money on the systems that should be in the base game, you know? Youth Serum, what the fuck is this? A one-time use super dose facts that heals the facts of aging. The mechanism will target heal mostly health care resulting age restores the body to a more youthful state. It's not restore missing body parts or heals injuries, however. Infusion amplifier, one-time use infusion effector take random infusions from items and a bunch of uranium. Ooh, Aerotech eyes. Ooh. Oh my, and then 13 advanced components. Gold, what the frick? Xenotech. Elite. Smelly. StemTech Marine Helmet. Legendary. And some ancient notes. All these items are ridiculously fucking good. Definitely had it better than 6. And well, the religion mechanics eventually got reintroduced into 6, like a lot later, but you had to buy an expansion to be able to use it, which was really stupid. So that's like kind of what I was saying, like where they reintroduced mechanics into the game as DLC that was basically a part of like the standard game and like other versions of the game. So like that's kind of like the problem that I have with the direction that they've been doing with those things, you know? Okay, I mean those Aerotech eyes would be ridiculously good to get. I don't have anybody that needs them, but it's like I put this on somebody, like they'll be like freaking eagle-eye vision from across the map. Body part functionality goes up 150%. So basically, yeah, they'll have like 15% better vision than like anybody else. Thinking about those, because the 13 advanced component is freaking amazing as well with that tier, and then we also get 22 gold on top of it. The use serum is just kind of like oh, that's a fun, haha type of item. I don't need it. This infusion amplifier is kind of like whatever. This freaking helmet though is also another item that I'm just like, well, that'd be great to get. Protection, 190% against sharp objects. So basically any sort of slashing damage that comes at you at the head is more or less 200%. Like, what is that, like the damage just reduced to like what? Freaking ridiculously low. Even has like an extra effect on it. 90% of the armor rating against an attack with 10% armor penetration. There's a 40% chance of deflecting the attack So there's a 40% chance you just flat out don't take damage, in addition to it having like just like ridiculously high like resistance. So the main expansion for it, that the separate disc, so you had to put it in your PC at the same time, and the normal disc was in the PC, was weird. I could play online with Civ 3. I remember trying to play like Civ 5 with somebody, and I was just like, oh no, like, cause like there's a way that I like to play Civ, but the way that he wanted to play it, it was like this game where like, it's the game had like, we're basically playing like super accelerated, like, so like we would play the game like as like reduced the time limits and stuff like that. So the game like to tech up, like it literally took like maybe like a day or two to like anywhere from like 1 to like 5 turns to like unlock a technology type deal. So like basically like I was condensing like a year's worth of turns. Like I would take like normally like 10 to 20 turns or something like that at normal speed. It's basically like reducing that down to like 1 turn. So I guess I mean, it definitely sped up the game and made it very different, but I don't know, like I just prefer playing that game in like a much more control environment, I guess you'd say. But yeah, I don't know, I don't need the ancient notes really. I mean, I guess it's like, it's between these two. Wait, what is this quest even? I should probably read what the quest even is. It's just build a monument, right? Do I have to like defend it against like attackers or anything like that? A mysterious message has arrived. It's transmitted. A machine persona refuses to name itself. Okay, the monument is a 24 by 14 inch size. It's a pretty big monument. Shit, do I even have room for something like that? Metallic Whittier stone. Okay, it's using an app. 38 days to complete the task. Protect it for 70 days. If any piece of it is destroyed, the reinforcements, Aerotech reinforcement system will activate, and a medium cyanic drone will buzz in the area for 5.5 days. How heavy of a thing or how heavy of a psych drone is that? I have to lead the colony for like 5 days. Let's see if we've got enough room to build that. It's like, if I'm gonna build it, I'd like to build it like right here or something like that, like inside of our base slightly. I think like right here might be the best spot to build it. Get rid of that little like stone thing there. Might build like right here. That's protected for 70 frickin' days though. And it'll be protected from the north, it'll be protected from this direction, so you just gotta make sure nobody hides behind it as they're approaching. I mean, I could also just deconstruct both of these and just build it here. Like the other 4X games, but it felt like they never the same experience. I did like Endless Space 2 for a while. I just didn't mind that game. There was another game called like Galactic Civilization, which is very much Civilization, but just in space, more or less. It just recently came out with a new version of it too, like Galactic Civilization 6? I think it was 6. Was it 6? Jesus Christ, I'm way off on that. It's Galactic Civilization 4. Jump 2 numbers up there. But it's not Galactic. The game is so old that I figured it should have been 6 by now. But yeah, so they have Galactic Civilization 4 just came out, which is basically a Civilization style game, but in space, where, you know, you basically colonize planets and try to, you know, like upgrade your military. You can conquer other countries or other planets and colonize their stuff. You can assault planets and take them over, or you can like do a diplomatic style, like, you know, buying up their country or buying up their planets from them. Or you can even do like a cultural takeover where if you have enough influence, they'll eventually switch to your side and stuff like that. Kind of like a lot of the old civilization style stuff. So I want to get this because I think the Airtech eyes are going to be more useful. Which, I mean, if I throw this onto any sort of like person with a gun, like if I threw that onto with her gun, she's gonna be a crazy shot. Combat, shooting accuracy. Yeah, here we go. Shooting accuracy should like go through the roof. Yeah, sight. 12 times impact. 200% max, currently at 100%. Chance to hit a target at increased distances. In the Space 2 is kind of like a dumbed-down version of a Stellar. So instead of like real time, that's a Stellar is it's really stresses me out. And the Space is turret-based, but which is more my speed. It was. Oh, was that game called In the Space? What was that one game called? Hold on, what's that game called? Let me 10. What's that called? What's that one I'm thinking of? No, it wasn't In the Space I was thinking of. What's the name of that game? It's like this really long game. It's like it takes forever to get through like a fucking campaign of it. Like it can take like a year to beat the game. Like to beat like one setting of the game if you have it like on a big enough map scale. No, that wasn't it. Let me see. Okay, I didn't have the word space in it. Space for X. Sins of the Solar Empire. There we go. That game. That was a freaking ridiculous game. Like, there's just so much to that game that it's like it takes forever just to do like a full campaign on it. There was like a mod for that game too, where you could put like Valkyries and stuff like that into it, like for like Robotech and things. Where did that land on the outside of the fucking ring? Let's see, how much space do we need here? Like, I would like to just build it here, but that puts it too much at risk, you know? And I think this is pretty much where I'd want to build it, is like, it's gonna be like right here. I just gotta get rid of that, bursting a pine tree. Actually, don't mind that. Let's get that out of the way. There we go. Now we can build it. Install this here. And I just need to send somebody to go do that. About that, but I don't really know anything about it. It's fairly old of a game now. Like, geez, like, when did that game even come out?
When you step into the light,
Oh, go on.
there for long.
Um,
To a ride, but you're already gone.
2012.
My heart, but you do what you want.
But yeah, I mean, like, the game just had a,
I am to you, I give a
like, just a ridiculous amount of things in it. Well, I mean, Rebellion came out in 2012, which was when the, not so much like expansions, but like, bonus or versions of the game, I guess you could say. Because they were expansions, but at the same time, they were standalone expansion at the same time. That just added a bunch of stuff to the game, and then like there's mods that people made for it, and the mods like became like more and more popular and made a lot of things with that game. So Crusader Kings is like a really complex game too, from what I've seen. Like I never got into Crusader Kings. Like, I played a couple demos of their games over the years, but I've never bought their games because I couldn't really understand them too well. Hearts and Iron, that's the same kind of thing with that too. Like, I've heard of them, but I've also heard that they're a little nasty in the learning department. So, like, you need to be like ready to like sit down and learn to play those games properly. Freaking Ozzy loves playing those types of games though. He plays like Hearts of Iron and Crusader Kings and stuff like that, and like he understands how to play those. Okay, sorry. What do I want to build here? Build this, well, as much as we can out of sandstone, I guess, or 200 sandstone. Alright, what do we... we got a lot of sandstone on standby, so we can make it all out of sandstone. I feel like we're gonna run out of sandstone by the time we get to there. I should make this... I don't want to make it out of marble. I want to see it's a marble. I guess we'll just keep making out of sandstone. There's a lot of backup sandstone, so... I'll just make as much of it out of sandstone as we can. Watched him play it and you have no idea what's going on. I try to show a friend of mine like how to play, not really how to play, but like I would show them like me playing Slay the Spire. And like I would just go through that game like so quickly, like each time, and just be like, you know, like this card, that card, like, you know, like I don't like need to stop and think or read it, things like I'd just be clicking and moving everything through, right? And then just like at some points they would just kind of chip in and be like, I got no idea what's going on, but it's cool. Living that guy. Hello, hello, how are you? Hello, hello, what is going on? Hello, hello, I hope you are good. Hello, living that guy, you are cool. Cool enough intro for you? Well, I only have 2 sensors on right now because I was feeling camper. Also, my finger stopped working. Did I have my elbow or what? But yeah, I'm only using like 3 sensors right now, so I've got like my head sensors. That way, y'all can see me when I finisly slam my face into the frickin' table. Anyways, but and then like I have my wrist one, so yeah, normally I would have like my elbow ones, which do better tracking and stuff like that, but this is basically just estimating it as best as it can. So it mostly captures stuff, not all the stuff though. But then it's like, yeah, I have like my other one, which was my waist one, but that was causing weird issues when I was using it. I need to reconfigure my setup with my sensor, my base stations. So ever since I got like this new setup, it's like my base stations don't see like my waist area too well, because like my arms of my chair block it, and then my desk that I'm using for my keyboard and mouse are all kind of blocking it as well. Because like the sensor's like up here on my wall, like in front of me, like up in this direction. And then I've got like my headset over here that I use to relay the signal. So that's like in range of that. And then there's like another one that's like back over this direction that basically can see behind me, but I've got a chair back behind me that I'm sitting my butt in. So like it doesn't see it, so no. So basically that one works best for like when I'm doing like a position like this, because the one behind me can see these very easily. But then if I twist my arms around like this and stuff like that, the one in front of me can see me. So these ones are all being picked up by the one in the front, and all the motions I do like this, so. But then it's like, yeah, I don't know, like I need to do something for that, like I can, because like my last one, which is like around my waist, it's like it's down here. And that's behind like my table, so it can't see my waist area too well with this setup, so. Yeah, I need to get like a sensor and just like put it like up to my like my crotch area or something, just so that way I can see it. So yeah, in a very stressful day today, my truck got some, oh no! Was it just like some random ass person, or was it like parked it, or was it like you came out in the morning or something? You found out it was your niece and her friend stole it. Okay, well at least it's somebody new, I guess, but still. But only after the police report was filed, and we took like 2 hours tracking it down. How old is your niece exactly? Is like, I mean, you don't have to give me specifics. Like, does she have a driver's license, or was she just kind of decided to take matters into her own hands types of things? Okay, that's bad then. We had to have the cops come out and unmark it as no longer being stolen, so yeah, oh man. You just gotta hope that it's like, you know, they clear that out, and it's like, you know, you don't like, you're driving down the interstate one day and then you get pulled over and the guy is like, could you exit the vehicle? This vehicle's been reported stolen. It's like, no, that's no longer a thing. That's no longer a thing. I own this. I can show it to you. This is mine. Took it for a joyride and then back into a tree. No. I mean, things considered, backing into a tree, it means your engine wasn't damaged. But still, I mean, that's alignment, bodywork, oh my. Okay, so I shouldn't hit it that hard then. So like, she maybe hit it like on like, what, like 5-10 miles per hour or something like that. Like a 4-inch diameter dent. Oh, okay, that's good. I was afraid like she hit it like on like freaking, you know, like 20 plus or 30 plus or something like that, and just like pretty much like, you know, just like caused a like a fork situation on your truck or something. I mean, if it's just like a dent or something like that, like, I mean, obviously you got the right to be mad about it. It's like, at least it's not as bad as it could have been. Imprint of a person's leg on the side of the front bumper. Oh, you might want to talk to her about that one. And you did check underneath the car and see if there was anybody underneath it, right? Is there any missing persons reports recently in the local newspaper?
Mom, today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all
I was like thinking about that, like I niece or something like that. You like decided to do something. Like, I mean, I check eye on my car keys, stuff like that. So it's just like, I know, like my sister keeps her car keys like downstairs, like right by the back door type area. So it's like, I was like, what if like, you know, the kid decides like, oh, I'm gonna, I've seen, you know, parents and stuff do stuff like this before. I'm being unsupervised for like 10 minutes. She got mad at me for not forgiving her when she apologized for being mad at me for saying she stole my car. And she got mad at me for, again, when I showed her the video of her friends of her driving the car all crazy. She'd be like, oh yeah, don't worry, honey, I'll apologize. You seem to give me, what is what is that about? 1,500 in dent repair damages. Got that on the end? Now, alright, I think we'll hold off on it. Apologize for a little bit then. Cool. Alright, honey. You got taming, inspiration. I don't think you have any taming skill, do you? Yeah, your animal taming is like freaking 3. You're not gonna skin shit. Yeah, you know you're gonna tame this? You're gonna tame it, but we're gonna bullet through it tonight. Oh, shit. We're not doing that. Oh, come on, in that bedroom? Out of all the bedrooms, it has to be this one. Ugh. Yeah, and the worst part about all that too is like it almost would be even better if it was like just somebody else stole it, because then you could go through the insurance deal and stuff then. And like try to like reclaim your car that, or like reclaim your stuff that way. But it's like, as it is, it's like, I mean, you got the whole car back though, right? So there is that. Like, it's like, it's, you said it was like your niece, so like it's like, your brother or sister or whoever is, are they gonna look into, getting things squared away with that, or do they just kind of like, haha, the kids do the darndest things, shucks, what's the situation with that relationship there? I'm gonna make these hallways bigger and shit if I want to deal with this. Easy to replace the furniture, surely. Friends told me, driving all crazy, and then she said, and I quote, "That's not me, it's just a friend of mine that looks exactly like me, and y'all haven't met me yet. And stole the exact same clothing so I'm wearing right now." Yeah, yeah, she borrowed my clothes and I switched back before we came back, you know? Is it a foster systems? Oh no, that sucks.
We've had enough of this nonsense.
Long line of her doing dumb shit and then getting nothing worse than a slap on the wrist. Well, I mean, she's only got a few years left before she's considered an adult, and the rude awakening's about to happen. Cause yeah, I mean, the unfortunate thing is that, you know, couple years from now, it's like she's gonna be tried as like an adult style screen show. It's not even the first time she's stolen a car and hasn't gotten any punishments worse than taking her phone away. Oh no. That is not good. Julia, where's Rena? There she is. Get her closer. Yeah, closer. Julia, I want you over here. Actually, no, I want the shotguns up closer. No, Julia. Go over here, Julia. Shotguns. Okay, so we'll have Kimmy open the door. And then I'll have the shotgun shoot. Everybody also reinforce. Let's hold the door open. We'll use Berserk on something in the back. Who's got the other Berserk? I think I'm gonna move you up here so you can fire that off into the room. Okay, so hold door open. Trigger door. And then that's what you're doing. Okay, and then what you do this that guy. But you to use this on that guy. There we go. And then everybody just grab out these into the front. Alright, man. Let's use a thing here. Use your sword. In 9 months. Did they lower that or? My arm.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
What's my arm doing?
1. Get ready.
Oh, my. Apparently, my head is linked up to my arm right now. Yeah, like my right arm is being controlled by my head. And my right arm is actually not doing anything. I don't know how that got switched. What the hell's going on here? Calibration time. Seat pause. 2, 3, 4, 5, and go. Are we good now? Shit, I turned too early. Fuck. Oh, it says that it lost connection. But if it lost connection, then.
Down. Neurofield activated. Serial number deleted. The revolution is imminent.
This is weird. Let's just go.
9,
I'm try resetting it.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Or do that if I get disconnected or? It says there's like half power left on it. Fuck! I just have to reset this, I think. Yeah, that or like the receiver for it is like no longer connected for some reason. Yeah, it's all here. Okay, so what's going on with my right wrist? Is this gonna connect? There we go. Okay, connected. Is this one connected?
I can feel it bursting through my
Hopefully that one's connected. We have 3 connections.
head now, feel the we can light it up. I can feel it
We have no connections. The headset is disconnected.
buzzing on me through
What's going on over here? You said the headset.
head now, feel the we can light
Might just turn off our VR stuff. Seems like something's going wrong with it.
Spinning that little moment in disguise. Baby, it's a chance.
Yeah, something's going wrong with the headset. I don't know what's going on right now. It's not detecting it. Let's see. Out of this. What's that? Reset this. Well, usually this stuff will last until, but yeah, usually the batteries last for like 6 hours. Like 6 to 6.5 hours. Used to last for a full 7. But, let's fix it this way. So we'll just use this tracking stuff over here. And then let's get my hands working here. Yeah, I'll have some limited tracking going on here with like my hands. That's about it now. Let me where to put this. So yeah, whatever my hands can track for now with my my other thing for now. Switch and game recap looking like. What does that mean? Why are you throwing shit at me? Hold on. Hands. Hand. No. What? Hands. Actually, it probably work better if I take this off. I have fucking like sleeves on right now. Probably is like having issues with the technique. Yep, there we go. So we can go like this. How do you like that, Wooden Death Guy? Why'd you track that, huh? Oh, they're like freaking end of the year thing or something like that, right?
Amazing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really pay too much attention to those things because I'm not a big streamer, and I know I don't get that big of a situation. Oh, I guess I can probably set that up too. How do I do this? I have to do it under. I'm gonna go activate this. The face tracking here. Do you face position and rotation? Reset that, so that's reset. Then we go into here, we go to settings. Alright, we go down to this and we do head tracking and neck tracking. Can we get like some spine tracking in that? No, not really. Alright, so we got at least some head movement and shit, so we got that, and then we got our hands that don't work. Hands that like to break every 3 fucking seconds. There, they're working again. So yeah, I mean, this is the best we can do for now. Do we just get Dancing Arena for the rest of the stream? I mean, if you want to like sub and follow and donate bits, I mean, we could have Where is it? Yeah, this thing playing for the entire night. Yeah, just gotta keep donating, that's all. Or better yet, I could just throw up my BRB screen. Wait, not that one. This one. Yeah, have that one playing if I apply the proper, like, green screen behind it. And over down here, we're fighting an infestation. Hi! Hi, Squash. Welcome. How are you? Oh, we got them all. What out them fires? I see the Squash. Is a Squash. She was taking a bath all on a Saturday morning. How you doing, Squashy Squash? How was your day? That scared me, the frickin' chainsaw sword. Can you make sure those things are dead? There we go. Sean, you chilling with Lixie? Yep, Merry Christmas, pre-Christmas thing to you. Too many lerps counting on there. I gotta clean up the entire freaking room. At least not been broken that one. Every 3 seconds, my freaking hand tracking stuff is gonna die. I need to buy, like... I think I might see if, like, somebody wants to give me, like, enough money to buy a freaking, the new hand tracker. As, like, a Christmas gift to me or something like that from somebody in my... That's, like... It's like, I never really asked for gifts or anything like that from, like, my local family people. So maybe I'll try to get them to, like, buy like that. It'll take it, like, a freaking month or something like that before it shows up. But this thing is just, like... it's like... Is it not working again? Like, I just reset it. Yeah, no, it's not working again. God, this is just, like, it's getting worse and worse. I don't know how to fix this. See, like, it works right now, and then, like, eventually it's just gonna be like, oh, and it stopped working again for no apparent reason. Ah, yeah, no hands again. Subs are 25% off a little while longer. Too bad I'm already sub heavy. Yeah, I know. That sucks too, because, like, that offer only works for, like, new subs, or not new subs, for people that are subbing themselves, so it doesn't apply towards, like, gift subs and stuff. Which, I mean, it's like, if they applied it to gift subs, people probably would have gotten a lot more gift subs out there, you know? If you amputate your model... I mean... I guess, but I don't really want to. I mean, like, I could impose a static pose or something like that too if I wanted to.
Amazing.
Thanks for the head pad and the hydrate. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I could probably just do the side pose thing, but it's like I've already got this thing set up, so I'm like, I might as well just use it. Usually this thing works better, but it just sucks that it's not working properly right now. Yeah, up and stuff by those bugs. I could probably just throw a heal thing on her. Yeah, just go heal her real quick. Yeah, she'll heal up faster now. 300% faster. What are these? Soul shards? I guess we'll take those. I don't know what they are, I don't know what they do, but we'll take them. You don't deteriorate, so that's good. The other thing too, I was thinking is like maybe moving my my hand tracker somewhere where it's like a stable position, like looking down at me or something. But I can never get like the overhead hand tracking stuff to work properly for some reason. But I don't know if it's like a limitation with the tracker that I'm using, or if it's like a limitation with the software, or if it's just like I never really have a good position set up or something like that. Oh, they're just sleeping with all the dead bugs in there. So she's sleeping, so the healing should go even faster. Oh, bandage quality. Exploration of Veselit Laboratory. We've intercepted radio transmissions from a seemingly abandoned genetic research lab not far from Sparta. The site may have some interesting ancient technology scattered around, so it could be a good idea to investigate it. We should be well prepared, as genetic monstrosities may still be roaming the delicate installation. It's a combination of like almost Greek mixed with Russian and maybe a little bit of just dumbassery in there too. We gotta repair this thing. Oh, how are we on those? Wait. Oh, there they are. Okay, we got 21 of those still. Don't know Russian or Greek, but I do have a mastery. Maybe so we got shown up. Wait, what is there not trolls? What are those? Manhunting Ujaref rock ties? What the frack ties that? They'll not even waste food because they'll freaking die and they won't be salvageable. Let's see here. How strong are these things? Kind of armor they got. Not much armor, so they don't have much armor. That's good. Not much HP they got though. How much HP they have? 139 meats. Very resistant to warm and cold. Very resistant to cold. Where is their attack power? Melee damage? Okay, the melee damage is pretty low, but yeah, they are troll type though. Okay, so I mean that means it probably hit like probably hit pretty fast, but yeah. Just gotta make sure to hit them before they get too close. Body size is not much though. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for, is that they're not gonna be too much of an issue, if I can shoot them before they get close. So I can shoot them before they get close. I think I can take them down. But I think it's issues that there's 2 of them, so yeah, but at least like probably 3 people set up here, and 1 of my gun turrets are down. Shit, I gotta repair that gun turret.
Has been lost. Networks are down.
You repair that.
Biotechnology.
You get that. That's right, that bear is out here too.
The new era has begun.
Yeah, we need to get that gun turret back online before they show up.
Properly.
How far away are they?
6 is being opened.
Oh, they move fast.
All the weapons are locked and loaded.
We're gonna need to get people out there soon here.
57 is starting.
Hey, Barbara, I need you out here now.
9,
Where the hell are you? Oh my god, she's on the other end of the freaking complex.
6, 5, 4,
Cock, yeah. What the hell? Cock, get up here. Should be good enough. Ginger, you just need to not begin the line of fire when this shit starts. Julia, I'm not sure where you're going other than to your death. Get back here, please. Julia must just got herself killed. Okay, Rena, you're good with that. Head back up here. You just hang out up here while they try to cross the river. Damn, I love that sniper rifle. Oh my god, the regen on this thing. Did you see that? That thing, like, I shot it. It's like, I took it down to like half health, and its health like almost restored instantly. So that was the big issue, is that that thing was not gonna like stay dead.
50%.
Wait, this one I might be able to, yeah, this one didn't rot, actually.
Serial
Sweet, we can take that one and dice up resources.
imminent.
Julia,
9,
hold that thing before it rots.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
So I think we get like some troll blood out of it for regeneration stuff, so we can make a potion later. Hey, where's that bear at? There it is. Okay, and then alright, you're picking a nap on the solar generator. Why, Barbara? Why? Plenty of places you could take a nap and do some cloud watching. A solar generator is not one of them, especially when it's midday. God damn it. Get over here and shoot that bear. I don't like that bear hanging out like right by on a base. I'm just gonna like get hungry and try to attack like one of my weaker colonists, like just as they're like wandering around or something, you know? That's good enough. We just let it wander around and it can just die off on its own now. We decided to hunt, somebody can grab it later. So if I could basically want to keep shots from death. If it doesn't just like fall over some blood boss. Now just normal hauling. Oh, and Barbara comes back to finish it off. What shall we research next? Get marine armor. Multi-barreled weapons. Oh, we're supposed to install that thing, damn it, I keep forgetting about that. So we start searching for underground minerals and shit.
Y'all think
Oops, the core. I need that. The Royal Apparel Praedros. So we're gonna need that for when Tech things soon, for when she levels up her loyalty thing. This is still not finished over here. Let's see, I just need to build. I forgot. Rook Frenzy Julia. Production. Was something in production, maybe? Oh, that's right. Now I remember the scanner. That is miscellaneous. Transport pod. No. Ground scanner. There we go. Where do we want to put this? Do you put this over here, maybe? I can put this inside, right? No, it has to be outside. Oh, here we go. We can put it like over here, I guess. We're not really using these crops for anything. They're there to like possibly grow. In your runs, you always use prestige power armors. I would mainly use it for like a clown or something like that, just as like a something to put on to them if they get fussy about not having adequate clothing or something like that, you know? And I'd just use that until I got enough money to basically like make something or buy something that basically is like better. It still reminds me I need to like make more armor and shit. Nobody's got like any good armor. Like 2 people with like good armor, and then 1 person with decent armor, and then everybody else has just got like clothing. Make that in a blacksmith, maybe? We got this armor. Light plate armor, maybe? It's decent. My problem is that I need something that's warm, you know? It's like, it gets so cold out here that I need something that, like, keeps them warm, so they can't really use armor if they're, like... If the armor doesn't, like, give them, protection from cold. Prestige plate armor. Yeah, I was looking at that and I was like, should I make that, or... Again, it's like the problem that I have is that the cold insulation is so low, and it's gonna replace, it's middle and outer. It's gonna cover, like, torso, neck, left shoulder, and everything like that, and that's gonna replace, like, their tote and shit, so... They won't be able to have, like, a parka anymore, you know? Now, if it says mid and outer, does it replace both mid and outer, or does it replace either mid or outer? Because if it does one or the other, then I can make it and have that for people to wear. Their skin. So like, okay, here, let me bring this back up here. So like here on the prestige armor, you see right here it says there, middle and outer. So it will take up both, damn. That's what I was wondering, because the coat that I got them equipped with is a winter coat for keeping them warm. So I don't really have anything that's like good for keeping them warm that's skin level. Like skin and inner. Is it like skin and inner, I think, or something like that? Or is middle the inner? Is it skin? Like, what are the layers? It's skin, middle, and then outer? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think skin is like your inner layer, which is like, yeah, basically it's like the closest layer to your body or something like that. It's like, I gotta find something that's like one the skin layer. I mean, I guess that would probably be under clothing, right? Jacket would be outer. So that would be like an inner. Or, sorry, skin. Yeah, I know, that's the problem. Like, if I make it out of something that's like very warm. That's outer? Yeah, that's outer. Yeah, I see like, oh, this is middle. I thought that was skin. That's the only thing that I really have that's skin would be like t-shirts and tribal wear. Which, I mean, if I take this and I put cat fur onto it, barely is like freaking like 6 Fahrenheit on the head. And then let's see if I put it in a tribal wear. Let's, I mean, do that. And look at the tribal wear. Change material to cat fur. That gives us a 14 on that, which isn't that much. If I had like wolf fur or something like that, that'd be better. I think blue fur is usually decent. That's worse than what I was using though. If I can get, what is it, there we go, this stuff. That's 33 degrees. Duster and jacket give better armor than a parka, and it doesn't look so cold in the biome. Well, right now we're kind of like more in like a warmer season. We're in April, May. It's like 13 degrees outside right now. We had a blizzard like not too long ago too, so. That jacket would be like 25 degrees. And if I make it out of that, that brings it up to 21. Actually goes down. You have to make it out of leather for it to be more effective, right? Yeah, dragon scales. I mean, that'd be good for the heat resistance, but it doesn't do jack for the cold. This is Oh Real or something, right? Oh Real? What? And this is where I am, it's just right here. I mean, the area is just mountainous, yeah, boreal forest. The overall temperature of the planet is fairly Ledosa. So yeah, I mean, like, the people that are not too bad with, like, temperature, probably be okay. Like, Julia should be okay, I think, because she's actually resistant to cold naturally. Her Star Explorer thing is helping her. This guy just doesn't encounter combat, so I don't have to worry about him at all. She can wear anything. Because, like, her temperature is pretty low, I think, doesn't it? What is she? No, wait, she's a baseline, isn't she? Yeah, she's baseline. Never mind. She's the one I was thinking of that should be able to wear anything, because she should have natural cold resistance. And they should also have natural cold resistance as well. Insulation skills with quality. Oh yeah, I mean, I've got something that's like a decent crafter now. Like, I didn't have one before. Now she's actually really good at crafting. But before, I think like the only person I had was her that could do any of the crafting, and it's like she barely got up to like 14. By the time I end up getting this character, I was like, okay, now we got somebody that can do crafting. We're low on components or something, or steel. I think we're low on steel. Let me get more steel. I think it was like a steel thing somehow out here that I saw. What is this? Speeder and pound foot. Okay. That's what I remember was this compact machinery. Good item, but not what I need right now. Oh, sure, yeah, here's some there, but that's like other side of the map. Is there anything that's like closer that I can dig up, or I strike any steel out here? Oh, there's some compact machinery here. 9 connected ore. I don't see any steel otherwise. So there's some, it's gonna be inside the mountain. Man, there's like one site focused skill that I had on one of my games that allowed the person to like up the quality of an item with using their site focus stuff. So that was a really nice thing to have. Oh, did that level up? Oh yeah, we can do a site focus link thing. You can level her up to another level. Or can have somebody else learn it at this point, because she's got enough stuff to where I don't really think I need to do anything right now with her. Unless I want to put her into like a different branch, but might be better to have like a second site focus person, you know? Start researching some bionics. Yeah, Technomancer. Yeah, I think that was it. Well, there was a chance that it could crit. Because I had this happen a couple of times when I used it. I don't know if it was like because it was mixing with another mod that I had. But it had a chance to generate a legendary item, which is like basically, you know, like I think it was like a part of like my medieval D&D mod that I have, where like there's like legendary items and stuff like that. Or like not legendary, but like enhanced items, I guess you could say. And it basically made it into like a higher quality item at that point. So it wasn't like a good, it was actually like a, it was like considered a legendary or something like that. So I feel like I've got enough upgrades with her. Like, unless if I just want to do an upgrade for her, you know? Like, I could just upgrade her to the next Psycaster stat or something like that. So that way she'd have more Psy focus and heat gauge. Then again, I also don't really have that many attacks with her. Well, the attacks I really have are her lightning abilities, and then she's got like healing and defense abilities. Or I could just, I mean, if I wanted to, I could give her like pain blocking and all this stuff like over here. So I mean, that would all be good, technically. Maybe I should do that. I'll give her the things that she get like pain blocking and stabilize, and then eventually she'll get like the shield and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll do that. I can't really see it in here, but I do remember that thing saying that it would only go up to like good quality or something like that, but yeah, it's like I cast it up. It's like it's on my other save file that I was messing around with, which is a game that I did with the what is it, this thingy majigger with these guys. With the mechs. It was basically a game that started off as like a mech golden chapter. Which only mechs got freaking blown up. And I still haven't built a lab yet to start building them again. And get it here, we'll get Pain Blocker. That'd be good, so now she can use Pain Blocker on people if they need it. How long does Pain Blocker last for? Duration 3 hours. They're here. Where's Julia? Trade with him, Julia. Yeah, mainly Meek's here. I mean, Meek would be good, because we're kind of low on that, aren't we? Low on meat,
Try to talk you into changing your mind. I only ask that you behave justly.
that's not like considered a human meat, right? I don't know what a moa is. Is that an animal? So I made that mistake before where I actually bought like Monster Girl meat and they were like, that's cannibalism. Find out a lot of leafer. It's a bird? Okay. And I will stock up on that. Bear skin, that should be good for cold resistance. Don't have a mortar system yet. So that's not gonna really do us too much good. Okay, we got like 400 wood now, so that's good. Normal shirt. Cloth jacket. Gonna buy some frickin' hay. Said hey now. Right, let's see, let's go back up to the top here. Soft summer push rice, I think. We have a lot of potatoes too. No, we barely have any potatoes. I don't know if I really should off this rice, actually. We'll hold on to the rice with this insect meat, though. We can get rid of that. Get that out of our inventory. Really care for having an animal. Starting a little low on components, but we're middle. We're good with this interaction here. The only other thing I could do is like I could sell off some of those Jockin scales, but we'll save those in case we want to make some armor or something like that later. But we won't really need too much money. We can sell it at our next vendor because those are usually sold anywhere. I think when we build this, we get some advanced components, right? Yeah, we get 13 advanced components for completing that. I don't care about that. Wish there was like an easier way to just say, nope, it's slightly to the right. Let's get off the bridge. Why is that not connect? Oh, right. It's not connected. Well, we got some more insect meat to sell. Julia, go sell that insect meat. Somebody's had a bad interaction. Your most beloved ancestors' souls be damned. Well, she's getting along with most people. Barbara, I think she had like a really bad interaction, or like a bad... Was it Barbara with somebody else, maybe? No, I think that was it. It was Ginger and Barbara were having, like, social fighting. Looks like they finally calmed down and they're not trying to kill each other anymore. They were getting into fights all the frickin' time. I'm still not built yet. That's where all my steel went, jeez. How's the temperature in here? It's 70 degrees, we're good. Our power is almost out. There's no wind generation, so hopefully it'll last us through the night. It's just got to freaking midnight, so got like 100 power left. I don't think it's gonna last us all night. Once the wind picks up. There we go, wind picked up just in time. Once those generators kicked on, I think, too. Now we got enough power for Jen. It's pretty close. As long as let's use some side focus. Because I got this recharge battery ability. So basically when the batteries get low, I can just cast that and basically survive through a day for that power with that. And shouldn't you be like working on making stuff over here? don't think research is like your high priority, is it? You should be. Wait, your construction. Why are you not working on this? What the hell's going on here? Bio, crafting, indigo, fabrication, research. Bring that down to 3. Why is she not able to work on... Oh, that's why, because we have enough to satisfy the requirements. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, she should be able to work on this. Oh, wind died down, but we got solar panels now. River Cholo is hunting. Well, there's the River Chol, and there's Ka. Right over here. And up here, is Ivra anywhere nearby? No, she's on the other side of the fucking map. Well, I mean, this should be more than enough. How Julia, you can get in on this. Actually, just cross the river. Cross the river there. Good. Abandoned maps, unleashed for others. The chat for it expires. Oh, it expired already. Never mind. Never you mind that. What are you doing? Butchering? No, just stop butchering. For fuck's sakes. Details. What are those called? Insect corpses. No. Stop with the insect corpses. We don't want those. Just leave it in the river and let it die. Frozen though, damn it. It'll deteriorate because of the 4 days of fast moving water, but it won't freaking deteriorate due to like the being outside because it's so cold. I figured Technomancer would be a good combo to use with a mech user. That's why I did on my other one. Yeah, it only affects the rotting, but I mean, I guess it's actually better that it doesn't rot while it's deteriorating, right? Because that means you just won't get the corpse rot and stuff like that. Sorry, you really need to get steel. Maybe just one go to acquire some steel. Might have to just go for that one resource over there. Disease, clack. God damn it. Julia and Ka got diseases. There's Ka and then Julia. Julia, where are you? Irina, I want you to do words of immunity on her. Go. Let's shout for a recovery rate for a little bit, but she needs to go. laid down so she can get bandaged. Or, oh, she bandaged herself, shit. You need to go rest, though. Let's do this way. Do that. Or that, and then the rest here. Rena, she'd head into here. Or lay down. Now use your words of immunity. Rest. Are you bandaged? No, you're not bandaged yet. Why are you trying to leave? Tend to her so that way she's bandaged. Alright, now she can go do whatever the frick she wants. Just wanted to make sure she was covered for that. Alright, so it'll help a lot. They surely have low bed rest requirements if they're also a doctor/surgeon. Which for her... where's Ka? She's got rank 1 for bed rest. I don't know what she was doing then. The only thing she had to compete with is construction, but it's further to the right, so bed rest should have taken priority. Bed rest and patient should have taken priority over the others. Yeah, patient and bed rest are both 1. So, I mean, they're the farthest out left, so they should take priority. Yeah, maybe she was gonna go eat, or... The other thing is, damn it, I don't have enough power for this. Use all my freaking energy trying to cast Cure on them. And I can't recharge her right now because she's sleeping. Sir, can I override her thing to go meditate? Any way I could do that is have to do it from here, right? What hour is it? It's hour 2, so we'll say just come meditate. So we need some energy now, but by the time she freaking gets up energy, I was gonna say the power is gonna start coming back on because daylight. We need 25% to be able to do this, and we're at 11. Oh, it's daylight, it was fine to get into it. Might have to extend her meditation time. I mean, I guess it's because I blasted 2 people with frickin' words of immunity, so I ate up like all of her frickin' meditation stuff. But they're good for 2 days with this. I mean, shit, she's already cured at this point. It was Ta and... Who's the other one that had it? Oh, it was Julia. I was like, what? It wasn't Julia, was it? 25%. 30%? Yeah, 5% makes a big difference when you hit the bonus 180% healing. Yeah, and I'm so glad I got that ability. I fucking hate diseases in this game. Wait, psychic bond with... Okay, yeah, that's right. Medical treatment? Not really, because she's about to, like, begin. Well, I'm used to, like, having it for, like, to make sure that, like, the food and everything like that stays cold and everything like that, but in this environment, it's not really as important, I guess. But mainly I'd be using it for keeping the base warm and keeping the food cold. So, like, that would be the best scenario. And since everybody was sleeping, it would have been like, everybody would have been complaining, oh, slept in the cold, -10 mood, you know? One hour to your meditation time. Or generators instead. I need to get chem fuel generators set up, but I don't have them ready to go yet. Like, I can build them, but I don't have the process ready. Like, this is basically chem fuel that I've like collected over time, kind of deal. I don't think I've got a chem fuel creation plant yet. Somebody needs to repair that. That'd be Kimmy, I think. Isn't Kimmy the one that does repairs? No, it would have been then Wuka. But you're really far away. Missy, can you do repairs? I mean, you can. I'll just wake up Rita and have her do it. Why are you using their bathroom? Isn't it linked to their thing? Guess I never linked that, or maybe got unlinked because it got damaged. Good. Toxic gen or something like that. That produces a lot of toxic stuff though, so... Right? I don't think I've ever really used those. Also, I don't think I've got it researched. Yeah, I don't have it researched yet, but I've never really used the toxic generator before. Because all it does is it generates like toxins into the ground, right? And you have to like put a collector or something next to it. That is like you have to build up your toxic and junk pile. Why is she standing out here? Then I'll have to build a launch pad, and with then I'll have to also get a chem fuel generator stuff set up too. So maybe I could just build it like somewhere over here, and where I'm gonna dump it anyways, and just have it like extracted over there. I mean, like, I could build one here, but I was planning on making this the medical section. I think what I probably should do is I should just build more wind turbines or something. Plus, I need more freaking batteries set up too throughout the base, because I've only got 3 batteries for my entire base, and like this is like my entire energy system. It's just one geothermal and then these. Right, the biggest issue I've got right now is going to be the fact I don't have much metal right now. But I need to collect metal. Let's see. It doesn't have a thing for shredding mechanics. Here they are. Shred some of these things to get a little bit of metal out of that. And then we need to start smelting slag as well.
Why does it hurt when I breathe?
So yeah, if you do that.
My heart in my sleep. You say goodbye without saying a word to me. Why does it hurt? Why
I'll make a zone right here. So now take this here all. Seal chunks as critical, so that way we got that stuff right by there. Oh, the reason why I'm gonna make this like my medical ward area is for one particular reason. Where is it? Miscellaneous or I think it's furniture. Maybe no. Is it recreation? There we go. Hot springs. So basically, I want to build this near a medical ward because it helps people heal faster. So it basically gives them like a quicker recovery time from like external wounds and stuff like that. But you have to build it on a steam geyser. So basically, that's what my plan is. Like, I build that on a steam geyser, and then I book a medical ward right next to it. So when somebody's like injured but they can still walk, I can send them out there to heal up in it. And then they basically, you know, go back to rest or something like that afterwards. So that way they can heal up and I can get them back into action quicker. Doesn't work with anything like plagues and diseases and stuff like that, though. It has to be like a physical wound or something for them to be able to heal it. But I think it also like makes them like more hungry, like it increases like their metabolism and stuff. Sure, I need to find something that goes off. Don't have like, do we even have any slag fan and slag steel? I think I brought like one piece in or something like that, and that was like it. They should be in here if it was anywhere. Just more pieces. Let's see, urgency, get that back into our base ASAP. Like, have indigo. Look on it after that. I've got to turn this thing back on. We're still so low in power. Like, why are we so low in energy? Plus, too, like, the more time she spends meditating, quicker her psycast stuff generates up, and then... like, I mean, overall, it just makes you a shocker psycaster by, like, spending your points on something, right? Oh, we should make watermelon generators as well. Forgot about that. Should I do that? I'd have to build it on this side of the river, though. I don't really have room on the other side because I got the walls and stuff like that. Oh, if I build it here. I'd have to build it, like, I guess maybe over here, but that's like a weird angle. It won't really work. Should I build it, like, maybe over here? I'd build it, like, maybe right about here. Just put it into the wall. Oh yeah, for sun lamps are taking up a shit ton of my power. But it's like I need it, otherwise I can't grow crops, you know? Cause yeah, it's like I can't grow crops without the sun lamps. Because it's always it's pretty much like too cold like 80% of the time. Like 80% of the year, it's too cold for me to, like, you know, do it. In the short growth season, it's like most of the time stuff doesn't even get to, like, finish. Oh, textile trader. Julia, your thoughts on? Area revealed. What's this? Oh, just a big old hole in the wall. Here, let's see. Got about 4,000-ish. Get some money out of them. Rest is leather I probably should hold on to. Get rid of the bear skin. And bear skin is probably really good insulation though. Yeah, it's like 36. Cool. Should hold on to it to make something out of it later. What about the rhino leather? It's 25. This is really good against heat, but it's like, I mean, it's still better against cold than Mesa. There's cloth, which is just 32. This is just like our backup stuff. Others more about armor now. So I have a lot of this blue fur stuff. This is resistant against everything but blunt. And again, blunt is like the biggest thing that can get through all this stuff. If I really wanted to, I'd probably make it out of this stuff here. But it's like, again, it's like I need defense against like cold, not heat. I mean, there will be times where, yeah, having heat resistance will be good when somebody's using like a flamethrower on our asses. I mean, this is like stuff I can kind of like keep renewing and stuff like that because it's being harvested from colonists, you know? So it's like I can always get some more later and just use that. We don't really need to go through too much of it. Why is this in here? Shouldn't that be outside? Should be outside. I'm on the outside. I'm looking at... Where to go? We'll make us some steel. So yeah, I'm gonna be able to actually chunk this. And do flat on the floor. Not assign smithing. Why are you not assign smithing? Oh, you're really not assign smithing. Go to it now. What doesn't really matter though. Maybe check what the textiles trader has for sale. I think I really saw anything that I'd really want. I mean, maybe scent thread. I mean, that's good for insulation. But this would be like I make like tribal wear out of it or something like that, you know? Let's see, they got patch leather, they got wendy leather, they got leaf fur, they've got elephant, a lot of stuff that I have. Wait, he has some of these heavy troll pelts. We could stock up on some bear skin. I mean, that might not be too bad. I mean, they pretty much have everything on this list, so... Muffalo is usually pretty good, isn't it? It's good for cold insulation. Sure, resistance to blend, very low sharp resistance. You see, it's really good for clothing. Like, I could probably make, like, what if I took that and made tribal wear or, like, something like that? And made that out of only, Muffalo's wool, right? That'd just basically be their, like, their skin level armor, which would give them a lot of, like, you know, resistance to cold at that point, right? And then I could just equip them with whatever I wanted to for their armor piece, because that wouldn't really matter at that point. Yeah, I mean, that would actually be good, I guess, but that's expensive though, isn't it? It's 19 a pop for that. Oh, the Muffalo is only like $3.66. So yeah, it's like, in order for me to like make something out of this, I would need like probably like 100 for just making one. So if I want to make two things, that's like 200, and that's 3,000. So if I sold all my other types of leather, I probably could afford it. If I just get rid of all this stuff. I can't even afford it with all that. Like, I'd have to buy, like, I guess 160 then. Oh, I'm at 130. Like 130 to 140. I could get like 140-ish. And that would be all my silver. Because I think, is any of this stuff cheaper? Like Wolf Girl is usually pretty good, I think, too. It's a lot cheaper, but the installation's not as good, but it's still pretty good for its stats, I feel. 140, 150. I mean, it's definitely not as good as this, but... I think I would probably make like 2 pieces of armor out of this or something. Like, I tell you what I make, like, I could probably make like a jacket. And might have enough to like make pants, I think. Damn, I need to find one of them like in the wild or whatever and just like capture them. A jacket probably, but I think a duster is fun. Hot. It's a duster is better for like hot weather, I think. A jacket I think works better in cold. For high armor. Yeah, I mean, like, so, like, what if I was to do something like, I could make, like, 1 right now or something like that, right? If I bring this down to, like, 100. How much is it for me to, let me cancel this real quick. I want to pause the game. So if we go into here, we go up to this, and we go, like, okay, I want to make, a jacket. And we're gonna make it out of... It's on this list. Here it is. Okay. So it give us 49 resistance cold. We're still only getting like 60 sharp and 30 armor. 60 sharp resistance and stuff like that, but the durability and stuff would be really high. I mean, it's still gonna have like a really good cold resist on it. the material I feel might be a little bit wasted for this because the jacket doesn't really give that much resistance, right? So is there like something else that we can make out of this that might be better and still give us like a good amount of you know, it's both armor as well as resistance. So I make this out of like this fur that is green, and then to make it out of thinnest. Still the same cold resist. So I can buy the like other items, you know. And then let's see, we've got already
Stars in the sky. We ask ourselves,
jacket, duster, robe, and cape are all the best in vanilla. Where is it? I think maybe if I got a share. Backpacks. I don't think I've researched it yet. Maybe tribal wear. Skin covers the entire body. Not that much resistance though, so it's not really worth it. Outlands, right? Vanilla expanded. I'm looking for like armor right now. Other tanning. Gibson. That's not even that good. The jacket would be better than this. Otherwise, what about here at the smithy we can make weapons and infernal armor, which is good against fire but not really so much for cold. Oh wait, this is actually really good against cold. Wait, how's that good against cold? Ah, Boogeymaster, hi. Maybe I'll make this up. I think this is made out of leather, isn't it? It's got really good cold resistance on it as well, so it's got decent sharp and everything like that. Maybe I'll research this and I'll try to make some stuff out of this. I think it uses leather, but I'm not 100% sure. Work to make 1,000. I just need to figure out what it's made out of, though, is the thing. It'd take me a while to even research the point to where I could use it. Because I have to research all of these, I have to research that. Which I mean, it's like, what, 15, 2,000, and that. Don't I have to make that first, or... I guess I don't need a... I'm thinking that'd be made in the... smithy, though. Yeah, that should be made in the smithy. Even though it doesn't let you choose. Does it let you look at that from this menu? Like it should though, right? Because it should tell you the ingredients somewhere, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, I'm going to main and I go... military clothing. Yeah, it should have popped up there, damn it. I guess whatever it's made out of, it's made out of that. Because it doesn't tell you anywhere about like what it's required to make it. Materials and labor is $45. Oh, right, I see what you mean. So it's like 5,000 silver worth of items is required for it. It's probably like some freaking like specific thing or something like that. Yeah, so we can research it and figure out if we can or can't. Alright, so for now, call them back up. Alright, then we're gonna do is we're going to sell off the leather, the white leather, because that's kind of, not that great. Or the blue fur. Then we're gonna buy about 100 of this. And that should be good enough to like make it a jacket, I think. And then let's see. We can't. Oh, apparently a machine table broke at some point. Okay, and then we can just make a jacket out of that. Unless if we want to make something else. Anything else in here that might be better? That's about it. And then details. Here are. And where is it? Oh, it hasn't landed yet, so we don't have it in our inventory yet. God damn it. Why does stuff keep falling out over there? Hey, Chindu, you're right there. Grab it. Let it deteriorate in the sucking water. Should probably put like a door here or something. Stuff keeps falling out over here. I sucked. I mean, all my hackers have decided to stop working on me, but I'm here. How many more days do we have left on this thing? It's probably like another 80 days or something. Expires in 33 days. Okay. Still got plenty of time to build that. Okay, and yeah, what are you doing? Have you clear your what IoT there? So we got a little bit of steel out of doing that, but we need to find more steel and bring it in. Level 3 building? What? Huh? It's a building worth a shitload of stuff, so... Yeah, I mean, the quest was worth a lot of stuff, so I'm just like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, it's a level 3, a building. I've got to protect it for 70 days, otherwise I get a psychic drone that will buzz around for like a frickin' week. If the corner of the stone gets chipped or something. What's this one? It's another lab or something. So this just revealed an area as all this was. Since it can't be protected, buildings that size. Well, it doesn't say it's gonna be assaulted. So that's the reason why I was just like, yeah, why not do it? And plus they give you the reward beforehand. So I figure it's like, you know, if something does happen to it, it's like I'll get the reward and I'll just have to deal with the psychic drone. Which it's let's see. Let's see what type of psychic drum it was, or a medium psychic drum. Sure, it's female gender camp. Alright. Rangers tend to attack them. Yeah, majority of my colony is female, so that kind of screws me a little bit. If it does happen. Yeah, majority of them are female. Well, I mean, all you gotta do is make sure it doesn't break. That's it. Simple enough, right? I mean, I could work on enhancing my like defensive grid a little bit. So I've been meaning to like try to make this a little bit better. To replace that later. We're using all the sandstone, so don't tap into that. We still have limestone. And marble. A little bit of limestone. Much. But I think I'll try to curve this around this way. Just so that there's like kind of a wall here to protect it. And then by the time they get to here, they'll be in range of like our guns and stuff like that. So if they take cover behind the wall here, they'll get shot up. Otherwise, they'll try to charge across here. Gotcha. How far back do I get this to go? Yeah, that's all of that's done. Then again, I don't really want to waste the marble on a defensive structure. I prefer to use the marble for like unification of like a room or something like that for people. I mean, I guess we just make it out of wood for now until we can swap it out for something better. How much wood do we got left? Not much, so that's not really the good idea either. Make it out of bone. That's a bad idea, but we'll make it out of bone. It's such a bad idea to do this. At least I got like enough bone that it doesn't really matter. Maybe this thing gets shot up or whatever, it doesn't matter. We can just get rid of it later. Minimap? Yeah, I can zoom out. I've never played this game with a minimap, so it just never really occurred to me to look for one, so... Real advantage again, damn it. Just charging still. Just wait till morning. Just recharge this battery. It'll keep us going for the night. The sun should come up in time before that power goes out. Looks like the wind's starting to pick up now to use that should supplement it a little bit. But the sun's coming up. I'll have mini maps, so I just used it. Yeah, I mean, like, I've played strategy games and stuff like that, but I don't know, it's like, it's not a thing that I think of when it comes to Rim mode as being like, oh, I need a mini-map or something like that. Best available suppliers on Arna. By Settlement Arna's special trade quest, they would like to purchase 16 wooden armor of normal plus quality with about 27 if you want to make the deal. Send a caravan to the quest. Yeah, it's been 3.5 days.
Welcome to the game.
Thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. I hope you enjoy your stay. A death rest capacity serum. Reinforced barrels and goodwill. None of those always seem like that'd be good. Yeah, this is a biotech. I'm gonna get a stupid crown penetrator fucking thing built, but do we build the? We did not build the jacket yet. No, we did build the jacket. Shit. All right, where is the jacket? Somebody grabbed the jacket already. It was a good jacket. Barbara's taking the jacket. I want Barbara to have this jacket. I mean, she's a sniper. She's not really going to be close range, so I don't really think it's going to be too beneficial for her to have it. I mean, who else is really going to be close range, though? I mean, like, the people with shotguns, like Misty and Ginger, might be more beneficial for them. He's recently got it, and the gene things are very fun. Oh, yeah. This was, like, a gene-created character right here that I'm using, which is, like, my character that I started off with. Yeah, I did, like, a bunch of stuff with it. So yeah, it's like Insanity Blast is a very fun little thing to have. You just basically make something attack its friend or whatever. Robust digestion, so she can just eat whatever. Super immunity, super clotting, frost resistance, tasty. Pinky Taster is just I don't know, like it's good for a number of points. Because the benefits that you get, like I always do this with it. It's like I get the Pinky Taster because it's like 5 points or 10 points or something like that. And pretty much it's like you don't get the +5 happiness from fine meals, but very happy is like 2 points or something like that. Yeah, okay, yes, +6 points there. And then very happy is -2 points. You get +10, that's always on. So it's like if you just combine these together, it's like, okay, well, I don't ever have to make a fine or, you know, fine meal or whatever. And she basically has a always active 10 from the very beginning of the game. And then I just throw Hands of Dark Matter onto it because it's like she's not gonna cook at that point. So then I also throw the Robust Digestion on so she can eat shit and not get food poisoning. And then, yeah, it's like I didn't plan on her being, like, artistic or anything like that, so I just throw those as, like, all bad and then just give her good combat skills and stuff like that. And I don't know with this forearm thing, like, I just got it because I was like, oh, that sounds fun. So I just added it in.
We ask ourselves,
But yeah, we're in a cold environment, so I have, like, frost immunity and stuff like that and, like, you know, weaknesses to heat, so... And Tar-like Blood, I just did it because it was a +1, just to even out our efficiency.
the hunters and gatherers.
My other character, though, is like really overpowered.
It's a matter of life and death.
It was like on a different save file though. It was basically the game that I was playing like on my own later. The best digestion gene of a prisoner. Its complexity is like 37. Oh, for my character, yeah. Yeah, the worst thing though is like every time I've like started up my game, like I get invaded by, or like I get raided by an enemy that is of the same race as me. So they have the Insanity Blast, so if they hit me with the Insanity Blast first, my character goes berserk. And it's just like, well, crap. I think you can make up to 18 now. Yeah, I just pick like positive and negative traits as I go through it all, so.
As we look to the stars in the sky,
Yeah, the Hand of Dark Matters, that's like another +6 on top of it. So like it really brings it down, and then it's like, you know, the heat weakness and the heat has like, you know, extra couple 1 there.
and what does that mean?
And it's like, yeah, if you don't plan on that character doing stuff, unless you're making like an entire tribe out of them. I'm missing a lot of the good genes. Yeah, I started getting some of the Aerotech genes, and I made like a character that was based out of like a lot of the Aerotech stuff. So basically like they have like no need for sleep.
Where does it end?
They have no need for hunger. So basically since they have no need for hunger, I could basically send their freaking metabolism like out of whack. And just give them like all these like broken like things without any repercussion because they won't have to eat. So it's just like, oh, this character is just so OP now.
Oh, you know.
Pretty bad artistically an animal since I don't use animals and my main money maker is like drugs. Yeah, like that's kind of the same thing where like I do that with intelligence and social because I don't plan on this character being the researcher or the person that does the trading. They basically just like, because usually I start with naked brutality. So basically like my idea is that I have a really strong fighting character that's good for surviving on their own. And then eventually we would recruit somebody that would be like, you know, good at intelligence or good at social and stuff like that. Unfortunately, Julia is like the only person I have that had any social throughout my entire game so far at 8. But I ended up getting this guy out of a quest, which was ridiculously powerful. He was freaking had like 18 intelligence and I got him. They don't do a certain type of work, you can take the bad genes for those, yeah. I have like a fishing mod, so like sometimes I do put the animal high and sometimes I put animal like low or whatever because yeah. Because like fishing is based on animal skill, so it has like some weird psychic bonding thing or something like that. So basically they psychically bonded with like Julian or something. But they do a lot of research, so good there. I mean, they don't fight. That's all there is to it. Like, I just keep them away from all the combat. I mean, Julia hardly sees combat herself too, so. So, I mean, like, if something happens to one of them, then obviously the other is going to get affected by it, but I was kind of glad that it wasn't somebody that was like a major fighter or something, so. But she's mainly a cook for the most part. They get a debuff. then you split the couple up. If you don't want that to happen, what do you mean, like, to force them to split up so they don't have the debuff, or freaking windmill is down? I really need to build a freaking generator for... Right, where can I build a generator? Or where should I build a generator, I guess is what the question is. Build it there, and now any blocks, that'd be a problem. I mean, I could dig into here a little bit and just build a generator back here. Keep this room warm. Otherwise, I could build it somewhere in my base and I can just generate some heat in here. Let's like build the generator in this room. I mean, I got a heater in there, though, is the problem. Oh, when they're not on the same tile? Oh, you mean like you send them out so like one goes out and the other stays back or something? I mean, for the most part, like I said, Julia is the cook, so... For the most part, she's gonna be staying here at base, and then it's like, this guy is our researcher who doesn't fight, so he's just gonna stay here in base. So the both of them pretty much are gonna pretty much stay in base all the time, so... It's like no point for either of them to go out, or, I mean... I can't really send her out because she needs to keep cooking the food and stuff like that, and then... Because he's non-combatant and just researches, there's no point in sending him out. Nobody's repaired this thing yet. Need up somebody's repairing. Clarity Kai, you need to do more repairing. Go do repairing, that's your top priority now. Well, I mean, I can think of a few scenarios where they might end up dying, but for the most part, I should be okay. Thinking I'm gonna build a generator over here. And I think I'll build a generator in here. Let's clear that room out like that. So you want to smooth those walls, so... Let's smooth up those walls. Then, what egg? Okay, you should go right there. The colony is kind of small. I mean, it's like I've got these people and we're basically building it over here. Let's weapon. Search. I don't think, has it gotten through like an entire year yet? Fourth quantum of 15 days each. 182 days, so yeah, I've gone through like 3 or something like that. But I mean, I've been mainly focusing on this, right? The hardest part about expanding too much, though, is that it's like I need to keep my food supply up. I mean, I'm only doing it because it's like, it's good for insulation, because the map base, like, during the winter time can get like to close to about 0 or whatever. Especially if like a blizzard hits or something like that. So like the mountain just kind of like works as like a natural insulator and everything like that for keeping like, you know, heavy walls up. You still have to heat it and everything, but it's like I'm also like I'm in a mountain range next to a river, so. But yeah, it's like I need to like focus on like making sure food is up, and then like if the winter season gets like too cold, all the animals will leave the area. We haven't been attacked like animals or something like that for a while, but we should go hunt like these buffaloes and stuff. Get some more food. one of the things too is like my original character, like she works best with eating food that's like not processed. It's like one of her skills is the ability to kind of like eat things and get full food from eating like uncooked food and stuff like that, raw food. They can digest raw food more efficiently than baseline humans in general, and they get the same nutrients from raw food as it was cooked. And since I didn't have to use cooking at that point, I just basically was like, alright, cooking goes down. Well, I screwed it up a little bit though, because there is another one that you should pair it with, which is like, it's like, iron stomach or iron gut or something like that. To lessen the chances of getting like food poisoning and stuff like that. So like, it just kind of helps out with that if you get that in addition to it. But yeah, I mean, it's like, it's a nice little trade-off because like I said, it's like, you know, you get extra points for like other things that you can put it into. So it's like, yeah, this costs like 2 points, and it's like, okay. But it's like, yeah, I can have them eat, you know, whatever, and it's like, they don't need to cook, so this, you know, screwing up like cooking and make like dark matter cooking with this one here, which is the kitchen odd or whatever. So basically it's like, yeah, you can make like basically dark matter sometimes when you cook, but it's like, they're not cooking, so it doesn't matter. Which was actually an issue at one point because I captured somebody and she was like the only person in the colony, so I had to make her cook some food and give it to the prisoner. So that was a little bit of an interesting situation.
I don't want that, no. Even when I'm falling back to someone I don't want to love. I don't want that, no. Even when I'm falling back.
Yeah, plenty of meat for now. That kid amount of rice. Not that much though. Oh, we got hops. That's right. That's what I was gonna do. Nobody's picked up this damn freaking bed yet. Andrew, what are you doing? Besides sleeping, you're not assigned to deconstructing. Maybe that's why it's not getting moved. Deconstruction. So that's like 4. Because deconstruction, like, you can't break something you're disassembling that's built, but you can scrap the grid and assembling something back into, raw materials, I think, right? No, it's out of the way. You can feed them raw food, especially if you aren't planning on recruiting them. Well, then they get like food poisoning, and if they get food poisoning, they start vomiting, which basically makes their food go down lower and stuff like that. But I mean, yeah, if you're planning on killing them or whatever, like, that doesn't really matter, but... Oh, good. Our meal is coming towards us. But yeah, so it's like, I'm pretty sure it was somebody I was trying to recruit. It could have been Julia, for all I can really remember. I remember I got Julia pretty early on in the game. So it might have been like I tapped her and threw her into into a room and said, "All right, you wait here until you want to join me." Barbara. Usually strip them for organs. Yeah, try not to do that because I feel like that is mean, like, you play the game how you like and everything like that, but I feel like doing that, you get a little too much money out of stripping people of organs. So I usually don't really do that too often because I feel like you get too much money out of doing that. It just kind of like kills the survival part of the game a little too much for me.
I don't want that, no.
Like, the only time I'll usually do organ harvesting is if I have somebody that actually needs, like, say, like, a replacement lung or something like that. Because, like, I've done that before where, like, I've had, like, a whole, like, you know, harvesting, like, situation set up, and, like, I felt like I kind of broke the economy in the game at that point. It's like, you sell somebody, like, a freaking hug or whatever, and it's like, oh, that's all their money. Yeah, I mean, like, that's about all I really kind of do it for, is just to get, like, organs that, like, somebody needs or something like that. But I also try to research biotech pretty quickly, too. So that way, like, if somebody does need something, I can either do, like, a tissue printer or something like that and try to make something for them to use. Ira, you're not the one. I think. Oh, you're taking a bath. Okay. Should we do some new music here? What kind of music should we let up here? How's the techno on this? Or should we do synthwave? As long as it doesn't put me to sleep, let's try synthwave. Thanks, or some my pipes so you can replace them with those. Yeah, the biotics get better than like your regular pieces, so. Cause yeah, it's like they're much more efficient than like, you know, regular pieces and of like people's. Long blades. Oh, I never on blades. There we go. Oh yeah, we still haven't finished this thing yet. And I was like, did I get the Aerotech thing yet? And it's like, no, you have not finished the damn building yet. This is what I really want, is the Aerotech eye right here. This is a freaking 150% body part efficiency for somebody's eye, so that way if I put on like my sniper or something like that, they'll just be like blasting people away, you know? Yeah, I want to make beer. Where is the berry? Can I make that out of another material, or is that it? I just clicked on it. Where does it go? Butcher table. Nope, it has to be made out of metal and wood. We don't have enough metal for everything. Alright, we're gonna cancel that for now. So we need to get the geoscanner thing built first. Is there like any more slag sitting around, or do I need to go like on a freaking run and like... Wait, wasn't there a ship part down here or something? Yeah, there was. There we go. We can check this. Maybe do it. Should you need food or anything before I send it down here? Nope, you're good. Perfect. And how much is this? Only 20? Damn. It's hoping to get more. There was like a mod somewhere that lets you like deconstruct these for like resources. Anyway, we'll just let that work itself out over there. You mean Flores? What do you mean? I was hoping for more steel. I don't have much steel on my colony right now. That's right, I could actually rip up a lot of the floors in some of the areas too. Go, and now we got some food that we can go hunt down and not have to worry about trying to kill us. Oh yeah, the spaceship parts, that's what I meant. There's like spaceship parts like sometimes crash land in the map, so I was looking for that, and I was hoping to get more steel out of it when I deconstructed it. Just scanning around for any more. So I was looking for like pieces originally, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, there's a thing here. Yeah, and then there was like a mod that lets you like deconstruct these things like this here or this here. And you would get like resources out of it. Because as it is, like we deconstruct as things right now, you don't get resources in vanilla. Why is this troll getting so close to our freaking base? Well, I don't think it does if in vanilla, unless they patched it at some point. I remember you had to get a mod to do it. I mean, I can try it, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work though. Yeah, like, see, that stuff doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, the Vanquish Metal Slugs, or Slag stuff, don't have any on the map anymore, it looks like. Like, I haven't seen any for a bit. Like, I had a few pieces, but I haven't seen any for a while. Like, I gathered some from like a few broken transports and things like that. I think I've gathered most of it. Is this made out of steel? This is made out of steel. Shit, let's deconstruct this. This is some steel right here. I'm sure some over here too. This is where a group showed up to like siege my base, I think, so. It's just kind of like the remnants of it that I never got around to picking up. Yeah, but these were like map-made ones. These aren't regular ones. But the ones that I did have that did come to my base, I've already smelted them. Here's a few more. See if I have any. I think I'd like. I had a group over here that I was like doing it with, but damn it.
I've been drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9. Cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time.
We get positive power again. But I can't build a generator because I don't have enough metal to do it right now.
We play Halo and we lay low in our basement until
Well, I'm sure there's like steel, but I need to find it. Is the problem, you know? I mean, I could do like a strip mining crusade and see if I can find some, but the problem is I don't want to dig too deep because the more you dig into a wall, the more chances you have an infestation may occur. So that's like the biggest thing that I'm concerned about with digging too deep into the wall, that it's like there's all this space out here that I need to explore. Whoops, I didn't freaking activate it. Let's accept it. I just can't do. Ah, God damn it! I clicked out of it again.
Friends are like stars, 'cause no matter how far, when it's dark outside, they will be your light.
And accept. There we go.
Halo, and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began.
Special flies or disable infestations.
We would go to school, but now learn.
So I think they primarily will appear if it's like an unfloored zone.
Months go by, the time it flies. Past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime.
I haven't really like floored out all of this stuff yet.
That we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime.
So I mean, like I could smooth out some of the floors here, but the problem is like when you smooth out a floor, you have the issue that it increases the value of your freaking base, you know? Like if you have like a good quality floor, then you know you increase the value in your base, and then you get raided by like more expensive raiders. De-roof the mines. You can't de-roof something that's deep inside of a mine, though, can you? Like you have to de-roof an area that's like close to the edge or something. Oh shit! What's this? Hello? $30 tiles just sitting right there. Kyle, what are you doing? Air construction. I need Barbara. Downside de-raiders already. With compressed rating. Yeah, in my configuration, I've got like multi-rating stuff as a thing, so sometimes it will get single raid, or sometimes it will get like 5 raids of like, you know, freaking people of different factions. Sometimes we'll get 5 raids of everybody from the same faction. I want you to head over here and take this. I think de-roofing a mine can remove any type of floor. Cause I just think it like let's say just it collapses for the ceiling or something like that when you do that. If you remove too much support around it. Maxes the raid groups to 50, but starts putting bionics and drag stats into them. Okay, so basically it makes them stronger, but then it compresses the numbers that you're fighting. Yeah, this is what we needed. Alright, so that's like freaking 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, it's roughly 600-ish. Give or take, like, 50. You've gotten 100 plus raids in the past in your PC 10 like that. But we're down to 27 degrees outside already. Starting to get too cold. So I've been trying to grow these like wheat plants for like over a year, I think, and they just aren't growing because it's like it's always too cold. Always too cold. I won't even be able to really run this until I get more power going too. Oh, she's almost gotten another level. Like, everything I need to do requires steel, and I don't have steel. Here you go, I need you to come on over here. We gotta enable this. Got all that stuff researched. What do we want to get next? Let's go back into, where is it? Ionics. There is prosthetics. Tissue printer. Get that going. Okay, so now we got that. Oh, we got this built. Dancer dress is really good for defense. I remember it being a good item. Doesn't seem like it's that great. Maybe it's made out of material, or maybe it's like a more advanced one. Where's the assassin? What's this require? Steel, urania, advanced components, yeah. I'll get back to that one later. Doctor suit. It's something. Oh, they're practicing martial arts. $25, $25, $15. Did cold resistance. I think this might be what I'm gonna try to make. I don't have double strand though. I don't have any of those ingredient types. That was kind of a waste of metal to do that. Need it for later, but not right now. I want you to work on this. Should have the ingredients to make this now. Ginger, you're on hauling duty, right? Yeah, you're dealing with hauling as your first priority. No, stop. We're missing advanced component. Oh, right. Thought we had one though. What did I use it on? I swear I had like one extra advanced component Citigram. Huh. Interesting. Wait, I guess we just need to finish building that and then we get our advanced component from there. Alright, and now that we got some steel, we can make that, so... How much components do we have left right now? 34, so that's good enough. Let's go up here, we'll make a power generator for... Chem fuel generator. Let's put it right there in the middle of the base. Yeah, to make components, I've got a fabrication station. The problem is I don't have enough steel to make any. I have like 34 right now. Which I came across a few good spreads of it, and then I bought some from the Capitol when I was down there earlier. Like they were selling it, so I bought a bunch from I was down there. Yeah, why are you all partying? Stop that. Stop being social. What's this? Rena's holding a concert. Oh, that's what they were doing. She was holding a concert. Okay. Star explorers are visiting the colony of... Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, they came and gone already because I didn't freaking notice them. Damn it, power's out again. Power's back. I really need to boost the energy. Because I can't run the freaking ground scanners and the drills and stuff without more energy. I need a mod that lets me determine what is a priority in like terms of like what I want built. Because like, I remember like oxygen not included. You could like set things like priority like 1 through 9 or something like that. And like that's kind of like what I'm thinking of. It's like, yeah, if you could like select a section and be like, this is a high priority and this section's a low priority, you know? I mean, I've tried searching for it a few times, but I don't think I ever came across anything good. Like, the closest thing I came across ever was, like, a frickin', a walking, yeah, pathing thing, which, you know, like, basically it makes it so that people are less likely to use one pathway versus another. What are you doing? Are you relaxing? Furthest away is like the least priority it has. Yeah, that tends to be it. Well, I mean, that's not gonna supply power if it's not hooked up. I need you to finish building this. Otherwise, this Jenner is not doing us any good. Alright, should build a shortcut around here though. Seems like it's taking away. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. I will get back to that in a second. I want to finish building that. There we go. Now we got better power output in here. I know but it's a little bit better than none. Alright, let's see. Synthetic organs. Yeah, it's like, oh, I deliver the materials. I'm gonna eat now. Like, no, we are standing right there. Just take 2 steps to the left and, like, screw it in. It'll take you 2 seconds. Right, so I get this thing up and going. Consuming your ice. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. You're coughing. Oh, it's gotten food poisoning from us. Yay! Oh, that's right. We're missing the advanced component. Yeah, we on that to get finished built, which means I got this to be finished. Yeah, okay, you're dropping on the market. Too bad frickin' this doesn't give you any skill when you do it. Hostile troll is hunting indigo. Yeah, there it is. Now where's indigo? Kimmy, you can help out with this. Stand here. This thing I'll get topped up by the turrets. If it does, then I'll get close enough. Kimmy will like freaking rip it apart. How good is her melee right now? It's still only at 7. She needs to practice more. Hey, turret, can you shoot that thing? Thanks. No, turrets? You're not gonna help me out here? She seriously just dropped her weapon? What the fuck? The light wake up bruised like massively. Why did you drop your weapon? Alright, whatever. I mean, the best thing is when, like, somebody's, like, carrying a log. And you see them, like, pull out the log and start trying to stick the enemy with it. And you're like, you've got a freaking, like, death blade of doom. Why are you using a log? Why aren't you healing? You really want to go play the harp that badly that you're just like, nah, I'm a bruised leg that's almost broken. I'm under an immense amount of pain. I'm just gonna walk it off. Somebody go freaking heal her. I have no idea if she was even close. I should have picked somebody else. I'm not gonna waste energy on the healing enhancement. Should I? That's quite a while, actually. That's like half the health. Yeah, just gotta use it. There you go. Alright, now she'll recover. She'll probably begin like half a day, I'd say. Actually, by the time she wakes up, she should be gone. Nice. Okay, cool. She'll be good. Shoo-ba-da-ban, ba-ba-da-ba-da. And fully healed. It's time for her to wake up. Yeah, I love that frickin' ability, Words of Healing. I've really got to use these things more often. The frickin' Words of Healing and Words of Immunity. I've got to make that like a priority psychic thing to get. It helps so much when it comes to like people that get injured or like somebody gets like a sneeze or something. Yeah, I think those are regular psychcasts from vanilla, but the thing that I've got though is like a D&D like template. And they're a part of the Protector series of this. I mean, like one of the things I have is literally regrow limbs. So basically, if somebody's missing a limb, they can go into a coma for a day and I can let them regrow it. I mean, it's pretty freaking awesome because the Words of Healing. Let's see, where is she? There we go. See, so like I threw Words of Healing on her, right? Psychic Healing, 300% healing factor. So basically, I cut her healing time into a third of what it would be normally. It's like the same thing when you use the Words of Immunity. It makes them recover from like a freaking disease or whatever. When I had the last disease happen to somebody, I patched them up with like 30% patch job, threw that on them. They were 100% immune to the disease by the time they got to about 20% infection. And you weren't even like laying in bed, I don't think either. Because yeah, it's like I've had so many times where like I'd have somebody that didn't want to stay in bed, or like I couldn't leave them in bed because they were too critical in the quality. So like I send them over to like, bed to like basically patch them up and then send them out, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, they're at like freaking like 88% immunity and like 89% infection. And I'm just like, I know that's not good. And all the time too, they're like moving slower and slower and stuff. Yeah, but you have to use that stuff before they get infected though, so it doesn't work if they're already infected with something. Like usually what I would do is like I would use that on somebody who just got out of a fight and be like, okay, here you go, take your stuff, so that way you don't get like an infection started or something like that. Can you craft that though, or? Because I thought that was like a thing you can only buy. Oh, you can't craft it. Okay. I thought you couldn't craft that before, but I never really paid attention to it. Because usually if I make drug protection, I just go straight over to medical protection. I thought it worked on infections. I thought it worked on like anything as long as you took it like beforehand or something. And like I said, I usually just skip over it because I'm just like, I don't need, the wake up. I don't need Go Junis or Psyche and stuff like that. So I just always ignore those. How much time do I have left on this? 27 days? Oh, got plenty of time. Let's see, sarcophagus, bury some people in. 24 hours. What is this? I don't know if this one. Fuck it, get rid of that. Didn't like that one. Ritual opportunity sin. I'd have to make a ritual spot for it. Like level gain. This is getting pretty close to 15. Okay, so you get stabilize, which will basically prevent the person from more or less bleeding out. As long as I cast that on them. So if somebody gets like knocked down and they're like bleeding fast, I can use that on them and stabilize them afterwards. But I'm mainly trying to get up to the overshield and skip shield, because this will basically put a shield that will allow me to shoot through it and people can't shoot me. So, very good item. I don't know if I want to go up for skip shield or if I just want to get just over shield. I feel like they almost do the same thing. I think maybe skip shield is like a larger area or something. Otherwise, I could just upgrade this right now this turn. I feel like I might want to upgrade my Psych Force staff now. Yeah, heat limit will go up. Heat recovery rate goes up. Psych Force goes up. Psych Force cost factor goes down. So I don't really generate that much heat with most of my abilities. Yeah, we'll get this finished up and then we'll probably put a plate into it. Okay, well, it is starting to get kind of cold in my room right now. Like, I need to take off, like, my hands and stuff like that if I'm gonna put, like, a switch. And I took my freaking arm wires off because I need a bit too for checking my hands, but... Or checking my arms, I should say. So I kinda need a pee. Damn it. Well, I was looking for somebody to keep me with. Every single person I'm looking for right now is not available, so we are gonna set you there, I guess. Okay. But alright, let's save our game. I'm getting cold and I need to like take a break from all this for a bit, so. Oh. Alright, well, everybody, thank you so much for coming in tonight. It's very much appreciated. My hands are getting kind of cold. I need to warm them up under the covers. Maybe sit on them. Sitting on them sounds like a very good idea. I'll very much warm up my hands. Yeah, I know. It's been like 6 hours. It's rolling up to like almost 4 and it's 3:30ish right now for me. But I'm not really hungry, so I don't need to probably eat, but I need to drink some more water if I need to eat. But so yeah. I don't know if I'll be streaming on Sunday or not, as it's gonna be Christmas Eve. It all depends on how bored I am that night. So just check in. I'll mention something probably earlier in the day. Near this card. That thing over there, or whatever it is. I don't know what it said. Some kind of thing that just pops up or get it out that or whatever. But so that is I will probably mention something in there if I do decide to do a stream on Sunday, but I don't know if I'll probably start it at normal time. But otherwise, probably Wednesday will be my next stream day for sure, but otherwise possibly Sunday. We will find out. Everybody have a great rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, whatever it is you want to deal with at the moment. I hope you have lovely coffees and a good morning. Alright, everybody. Loves you all very much for coming. Have a good day, night, evening. Bye-bye. I can't really raise my hands just because the trackers suck with this stuff and I don't have all my pings right now. So I will now wax on, wax off. Alright, everybody. Bye-bye.